in the hell? I left it on the this opening screen and it's turned so creepy so quick. Like, look. Issue last time that you needed emo. Oh no, I just do that because I forget it often, but like technically after a streamer finishes stream, they should switch their chats to emote only and sub only mode to keep their chat safe, and so people can't come in randomly to their chat while they're offline and say a bunch of stuff and then report them for not moderating their chat. But also, what the hell? It's like whispering in my ear. It's whispering in my ear. In my ear. Do you hear it? Listen, the music was so cute and friendly a second ago. The music was so cute and friendly a second ago. And now it's this. I promise you, I promise you the music was so cute and friendly a second ago. And then I heard it switch and I'm like, what is this? Okay, whispers of the damned. Okay, whispers of Satan. It scares me. Well, here's the fun thing. This is technically a horror game. So it's supposed to be scary. Though I didn't expect it to take a turn like this though, I'll be honest. I was expecting it to happen after I left the menu. I was waiting till after. Oh god. Am I good? Yeah, I was waiting until after I left the menu for it to start getting creepy, but it just got creepy right off the bat. I was thinking, okay, we're gonna have some cute music from the menu, the open menu, the beginning, and we're gonna chill out to it. We're gonna vibe. It's gonna sit there for a minute while I make my little Twitter post, and then it turned to this. Let me turn this down. It was so cute. It was so cute a second ago. I promise you, it was so cute a second ago. If you had clicked on right when stream started, you would have heard the cute music. You would have heard the super cute music. But we got this. So this is Cooking Companions. It's a visual novel horror game. And yeah, pretty much just self-explained right there. Yeah, it was cute. It was super cute. Oh, so now it comes back. Now it comes back. Okay. I see how it is. You're just gonna get all creepy there for a whole good minute to nearly 3, really. And then you're gonna switch right back to the super fucking cute music. See how it just did that? It's gonna be so cute, then turn horrific, then turn super cute. That's actually cool though that it does that. I do like that it just did that in the opening screen. If you just sit there and wait with it. Also, these characters are so adorable. New game. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? Well, I am not a child, and I am not easily disturbed. So I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I'm Gucci. Yeah, it was cute, just like Cinecute on the outside, spooky on the inside. That's what happens when you love horror games and then you love cute aesthetics at the same time. You like being adorable and then you love being horrific in the next 10 seconds. I'm already loving this. This game is already my vibe. Sorry, taking a quick sip of orange juice there. Does he have a squirrel on his shoulder? Is that a squirrel? Is that a squirrel? It's a squirrel, and he looks like a nerd. She's adorable. She's pretty. He looks cool. I like his green aesthetic. Everybody has like a color. Well, not actually, not these two. Kinda her. Kinda blue and orange. But he's like all blue, all green. She's kinda yellow and blues. And then with them green eyes and red hair. Okay. Gotta get the voice acting going. That walk was... I can't. I can't. I'm horrible at male voices. I am so sorry. He looks like Chat. That's right, you guys. Guys, this is you now. This is officially you in the game. This is you. This is Chat. This is Chat. Oh, God. I probably should move myself over a little bit. Or maybe I should move Chat, actually. Let me see. Where did I put Chat? There it is. There's his face! Oh, look, now you're this person. Now you're this person. Now you're this person. Oh, God. Either way, somebody's gonna end up being Chat. Oh, God. Either way, somebody's gonna end up being Chat. Maybe I can shrink y'all down a little bit. Then that's hard to read. Oh, well, I guess you're just Chat. You're just kind of stuck as Chat, dude. Sorry. Sorry to break your heart, but you're gonna be stuck as Chat. Gregor. And I'm gonna move myself over just a little bit. Just to make it a little bit easier to read. Because I'm certain I will, like, cut off a few words. Eat. There we go. Now we can, like, be for sure that you guys can see. I'm itsy bitsy, but I'm not gone. God, this music's a bop. Let's see. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Oh, how do I... Oh, full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Wait. Finally, a place I can read a book in peace. I can't wait to talk. Ah! Achoo! I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Mariah. No, I should have given her a higher voice. It should have been like, get those allergies under control, Mariah. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease we can make this cabin shine. So are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we'll just have to go out and get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. No need to... I'm gonna mess up reading so much. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust. Hey. Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. I'm already getting a vibe here. We have our happy-go-lucky optimistic dude, our optimistic dude, our nerd, our bitch. Yeah, you gotta always have one bitch character in there, one bitchy person. And it's her, one bitchy person. So we have our optimistic, nerd, bitchy person. I don't know what she is yet. Just somebody adorable? Maybe voice of reason even? Not entirely sure. Also, I forgot to ask and say, hello, Mr. G. How are you? How has your day been? I forgot to say that earlier, and I am so sorry. But how are you? How has your day been? Thanks, Anatoly. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible food, we're in good hands.
I think the slime molds would be the most delicious.
Most certainly not.
What about the fungi? Do we even know which ones are poisonous, Anatoly?
I could figure that out.
You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here.
Eek!
Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around here. She looks like a spunky tomboy. Maybe. I just think she's adorable, though, so far. So far, she just seems adorable. Tired? Aww. Well, hello, Tired. I'm Cinna. How are you, Cinna? I'm good. I'm excited to play this. Because I've wanted to play Cooking Companions for so long, and I'm so happy to play it finally. I'm not a big visual novel person, but I am a sucker for horror, and I've been told by many people this is a really good horror visual novel, and I really have been. I wanted to play it when it first came out, but I never could. But I'm just so excited now to be able to get my grubby little hands on it. Oh, I love it. God, I love it. And yeah, I've had a pretty good day. I've heard of it, but don't know much about it. All I just know so far is that it's just a horror visual novel game about cooking. Though, considering people are about to go foraging for food and shit, I get the distinct feeling we have no food, only running water, and, if I'm just gonna take a guess off the bat, I get a distinct feeling we're gonna turn cannibalistic. Just a guess from the whole foraging of food, and we're cooking companions. That's all I know. God, this music's so cool. This music's a bop. I wish you guys, I wish I could move my little arms to the beat correctly. Okay, enough dancing. But like, I'm excited to play this. It's so cool. Plus, I think this is like a really good game for me to look at and play and analyze, especially if I do take up the idea that, you know, Corey gave me to try out making my own visual novel game. So I think this is also good research material. Really good research material as well. So not only do I get to enjoy the game, I get to study it. Killing two birds with one stone.
They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is...
Anatoly!
Oh yeah, sorry Mariah. Got carried away again.
I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals.
If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we've brought.
You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef.
Who's the designated chef? Oh! I'm a person! Okay. Oh yeah, good idea. Thank you. I think it's a good idea. I think it's definitely a good idea. Also, apparently, I'm a person. I'm actually here. I forget that visual novels include, like, you actually kinda are there in a way. Some do. Some are kinda like you are actually a character. Others not so much, but this one I am actually a person and I'm being acknowledged. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Very excited to try your cooking. Oh, I went back. I can scroll back? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Alright, everyone. Let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Goodbye. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. The three exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. Why do I gotta get stuck with her? Why do I have to be stuck here with her?
I think Anna totally put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking.
Tutorial. To save the game, right-click or hit the escape button on your keyboard to pull out the menu. Oh, that's cool. Look how cute this is. This is so cute. And it's simple, too. Should take note of this. She's a literal Karen. I get the feeling she is. Ooh, number 1. This menu will also allow you to adjust the volume levels or exit to the title screen to view unlockables. Ooh, there's unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. Understood.
Do you have any experience making meals?
Butter them up. Of course, probably not. I'm extremely lazy. Say nothing. Of course I do.
Is that so? Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning.
Fuck you too.
Right?
Looks like Karen will remember that. What did I do? What do you mean she's gonna remember that? So Karen will remember that I said that I have experience cooking food. Cook her first. Okay, you heard chat, Karen. Your ass is going in the pot first. Gregor is pretty cool. Mariah's pretty cool. And Anatolia are pretty cool. You suck though, so you're like first on the chopping block. Okay. You see that butcher knife in the back right there? You see this one? This one right here. We're gonna put her little head right there. And we're just gonna go shing, just shing, and then there'll be no more Karen. It'll be Karen stew. Let them cook. They cookin'. Hi, Poopy Snoopy. Welcome. We are playing Cooking Companions. It's a visual novel horror game, and I am having the cringiest voices for these characters, but I am trying.
Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later.
Karen heads to the living room and starts dusting a bit. You decide to look around the kitchen to find the ingredients for the meal tonight. Tutorial. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Okay, so I need to backtrack often. Got it. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? What do you want to search first? Guys, which one do you want to search first? Also, Poopy Snoopy, hello. How are you? How was your day? It's good to see you. It's always a joy to see you. What do you guys want to see first? Oh my god, look, there's a little mouse hole. Squeak, squeak, squeak. In a weirdly open cupboard. $100 says there's going to be a scary face in there. I call it right now. There's going to be some freaky face in there at some point. Or back here. Or in the oven. Or in the window. There's so many places you could put a spooky face. I kind of want to see one now. Behind the wood pile? That's where you want to check first? Okay, behind the wood pile. There's nothing but cobwebs back here. Wah, wah, wah. Thankfully, no spiders. Oh, thank God. The game somehow knew about my experience with spiders and said, don't worry, Senna, there's no spiders. You're safe. My day is going to get exciting. I'm going to see my friend again soon, and I haven't seen him in a while. Nice! Oh, I hope you and your friend get to have fun spending time together. Ooh, I hope you can have fun. I hope you both can have fun. I hope you can enjoy your day together. Check behind the woodpile again. Look at the wood logs closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. Why does that matter? Wait. The Norway spruce won't burn as hot as logs from an oak tree. Huh. Do I need to take note of that? Is that like a thing I need to worry about? Norway spruce won't burn as hot as logs from the oak tree. These would be useless during a snowfall. You reconsider your views on Norway spruce. It's It's less dense and won't fill the cabin with a heavy smell. The supplies aren't anywhere near here. Sorry, I just... You reconsider your views on Norway spruce. I just can't. That's too funny. That was actually really funny. Okay, let's see. I want to pick this time, and I say check the cupboards. First few cupboards are empty, and Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. Check them again. You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. You check the cupboard underneath the sink. You found a dead mouse. Yummy, guys! I found dinner! Guys, I found dinner! Who wants some mouse stew tonight? Who wants mouse stew? Who wants mouse stew? Nobody tell President Rat. Nobody tell President Rat. Delicious entirely. It's so healthy for you. In all seriousness, don't actually eat dead mice you find under sinks. This would be a great gift to give to Karen. What do you mean this would be a great gift to give to Karen? Oh, we gonna mess with that bitch. Rip Mickey. No more Muska, Mickey Mouse chanting from Mickey anymore. But a great gift to Karen? Ooh, about to get revenge. You added the dead mouse to your inventory. I just put it in my pocket. I just like casually slipped a dead mouse into my pocket like, what? Like no care in the world. It's just in my pocket now. Okay, this is life. This is the decisions I've made. Put the dead mouse back in the cupboard. Karen's not ready for the dead mouse yet. Wait, no, get it back. You notice the letter... give me back my dead mouse. No, give it back. You notice the letter L engraved in the left side of the cupboard. There's a letter L engraved in the left side of the cupboard. What a fitting gravestone for the mouse. Oh my god. Is there a mouse that's name starts with L? Because that's... Is that the whole thing here? Is there a famous mouse or something whose initial letter starts with L? There has to be something, and I just don't know it. Notice the letter L engraved inside the cupboard. Okay, good to know. Just throw a dead mouse in your back pocket just in case you'll need it for cooking. Totally. You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Well, can I have a dirty knife? I'd like a knife. I'm totally responsible. You can trust me with it. I am not going to chop somebody up and make them into soup. I am 100% not going to chop somebody up and turn them into soup. I promise. You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Ugh. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing. Why are we worried about Karen eating that? Actually, no. This is actually good material, because this means then that we're gonna mess with Karen. We can give her a dead mouse. We can say, ooh, Karen, look, this is perfect for you. Some mold for you to eat. That's your dinner tonight. I didn't make any soup for you. You check the drawer above the wood pile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might.
Whee! Cabbage!
Oh my god, I saw these guys in the opening, but I didn't think they were, like, actually a thing in the game. Make them into chili. But I saw the... Okay, these are like the mascots of Cooking Companions. These are like actual mascots. I didn't think they would be, like, in the game. That's actually super cute. They're so cute.
It's time. Cabbage! Chompette, sound off!
Chompettes.
Never fear, Onion is here.
Oh my god. Like my cousin Cornbread says, alright to the occasion.
Raspberry! Always merry, raspberry! Potato!
Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. It's not a sound off, it's just cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. Wait a second. They're so cute. I recognize these. I love the bread. The bread is so cute. I like cabbage. I like raspberry. I like them all, but I especially love that potato's reaction to us is this. I like potatoes the most so far. I like potato the most. Ah, they're so cute. I love them. I love them too. Can I know recently they were selling plushies, but time's run out for those, and I wouldn't have even had the money for them. So I'm sad. I'll never get plushie cooking companions. But like, I would get plushies of these dudes. They're cute enough to want plushies of. Potato has self-awareness, I think. No. No spoils. I don't know why you said that. Don't spoil it. I actually don't know the story or anything. Don't spoil. Don't spoil. I don't know why. Now I know Potato has like self-awareness, but of self-awareness of what, I don't know. The fact that cabbage literally stuffed him into... I never saw it, I'm just guessing. Oh. Okay. Cabbage stuffed me to this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Don't worry. Okay, then.
Where the Chompettes? Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama.
What? Why talk with those boring humans? I'm a boring human. Aren't I? Aren't I a boring human? Suspicious already. I'm already suspicious.
Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share our secret Chompette recipes. Collect them all to find a 5-star. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef.
Why was Potato just quiet? You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game.
To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Yummy! Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate, meat-free.
Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate, meat-free. Kind of weird you guys specify that it's meat-free, but okay. You unlocked your first recipe. I'm getting like tons of like little achievements in the top right behind chat. It's kind of funny. They know you're a cinnamon roll. Oh no! Oh no! It's kind of cute actually now. But they know I'm one of them, given humanoid form. Don't let them know. Don't let them know. Well, actually no, they already know, so there's no point.
Hello, fellow foods.
I kind of want to put a cinnamon roll now in there. I want to draw a little cinnamon roll and like put it in there now. I kind of want to. I might do that. I might take a screenshot of this and put a little cinnamon roll in there later because it's so cute. Also, taking a quick sip of my orange juice real quick. Ah, thirsty. You unlocked your first recipe.
If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompette! Let's move out.
Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. Damn. You wonder if what you saw was real. Probably not. Probably is. I can't tell. I don't know what's more terrifying. Them being real or them not being real. I think it'd be more terrifying if something that adorable was real. Cause then I'd sit there and cry and wonder why I hadn't got to meet them till now. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. Oh, my mental state is shit. I can admit that freely. It's shit down in the fucking toilet. It's, my mental state is. Don't you worry, game. I'm joking, by the way. All jokes, all jokes. But only slightly. Fair.
Hey, did you find the supplies?
You shake your head.
Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go.
You got the emergency supplies. Why was that so bolded?
Hello. Kyo! Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing Cooking Companions, a visual novel horror game. Also, hello. Also, hello. How is your day? How are you? How are you, Kiao? Ba 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 ba.
I love this music. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. Wait, are we gonna make roasted eggplant? I thought we were gonna make roasted eggplant. Let me save, by the way. But I thought we were gonna make roasted eggplant. I'm doing good today.
Good, good.
You missed, or you might have actually seen the little cute foods, the little actual sentient living food that was on the screen a little bit ago. You might have actually been able to see them. They're called the chompettes. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. Okay. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Ooh. Throwing some chopped onions and you cook it about 10 minutes. Okay, this is like actually sounding kind of cool. Like an actual recipe, and I like it. The unders are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan. Ooh. Adding the vegetables to the mixture. Ooh. Hours pass. Oh, that's pretty. We're back. More firewood than you'll ever need.
We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty.
Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw a red deer.
Mariah spotted it.
Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer.
I'm sorry, I just can't. It's too funny. Everybody else went out and did something super productive. Not that cleaning isn't productive, it's just, I don't know why she had to, I just hate how she had to just butt in and be like,
While you were out looking at stupid deer, I killed 17 spiders.
like it's that sort of feeling. Like she's trying to say her work is more than the others, but it's just equal. And it sounds like she hates that.
Yeah!
That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here.
Oh.
Oh, no. Let me redo that line.
160?
Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they were all in the bedroom or something. I still love how I can't take chat off the screen, and I have nowhere I can really put it. Like, I can't put it here. Actually, it'll be a bit hard to read, maybe, but maybe there works? Nope, it's still kind of hard to read. It's too small. Sorry, dude. I thought maybe I came up with a solution, but nope. You're just kind of stuck as chat. Chat, this is you. This is you. This right here, this is you.
No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Yeah!
I was going to sleep on the couch.
That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then.
And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in the rocking chair. I'll sleep with one eye open, just in case any of them swarm the couch. Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom.
Thanks, big guy.
Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumberyard.
Eh.
Sweet dreams, chump.
You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. Ooh, it looks good. It actually looks good. Anime food always looks better than real life food. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say the truth right now. It always looks better. And this looks so good. I do want to eat it. This tastes pretty good.
Ooh, I got the achievement first meal.
You cooked vegetable stew! You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Oh, this is so wholesome and cute. His face is still covered. His face is still covered. You guys are just always gonna be him. You guys are just going to be him the entire time, and that's funny. I'm gonna stop calling him Gregor and just call him Chat. This is you guys now, and it's too funny. Oh, it's too funny. I want some. Aw, yeah, it's really wholesome. Look at them; they're all adorable. Oh, actually, his eyes are a little weird to me. His eyes are a little weird, because one looks like it's looking off in one direction, the other the other. Like a little cross-eyed. But it's still really cute. It's still really cute. Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. What's the frown?
It's bland as hell.
Fuck you too!
Karen! Tastes like every other vegetable stew I've ever had, so generic.
Could probably use some meat next time. Why is meat bolded? Why is meat bolded? Why is meat bolded? Why is it bold? I don't like that. Gross.
For a side dish, we could probably bake some bread and utilize the Fragaria vesca, also known as strawberries, for some jam.
I have never heard somebody use the scientific name for strawberries. There's... Is that like... I gotta double check and make sure I'm right. Fragaria. Yes, I'm not wrong. It is. Okay, that is the name you use for wild. That's the scientific name used for wild strawberries. Good thing we have a salty bitch. Damn, Mr. G fucking roasted Karen's ass. Damn. No mercy. That was amazing. That is such a good That's such a good comeback. That is so good. That's so good.
Nobody cares, Pipsqueak.
Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Polite? I don't know about that. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. Aww. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. Aww. You go to bed stuffed. This is so cool. Day 0. Now is day 1.
Day 1.
Oh. Hey, you up? You guys aren't him anymore. He's no longer Chat. The mask is off, guys. How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket. Ooh, look at the living room. I like this painting. I like the art for the background. The background art is so good. I've always wanted to try and do background art more. I might practice some after stream. Because this is like giving me big inspo. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn.
Will you two pipe down trying to sleep over here?
Ooh, the raging bitch is a raging bitch. But then again, they are loud in the morning, so I guess I can't be mad at her.
Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet.
We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food.
I honestly can't see the trees outside right now.
Really? Because I can. There's one right there, and one right there, and then there's one right there. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night?
There was a small one in the bathroom.
Eek! Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink.
Mariah turns a little pale. Okay, I love her. She's me to a T. This is me to a T. I vibe with this because I also hate bugs so much. So I already adore her. Karen's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more than wild sorrel today.
Gah!
If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's... Oh, wait.
What's with you and meat, big guy?
Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone.
I disagree. I disagree. You can... I say get some fish, and you can preserve it for a little bit with some salt. If you know the actual correct way of preserving meat with salt. Mariah is best girl. Already best girl.
You know, I'm not,
into meat. Okay, I have a difference of opinion. I like eating meat. I like ribs and barbecue and chicken. I won't even deny it. But I can respect anybody who does not eat meat. Let it be known that this is also a safe space for anybody who is vegetarian, pescatarian, vegan. You have a safe space here. Don't go being an asshole, though, when getting onto any of us for any of our preferences in eating, though, is what I will say. But anybody who has a certain meal choice here, you are 100% safe here. Just don't try to force your eating, like, beliefs and habits onto others. More meat for me? There you go.
that's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing.
Cheer up, Karen. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today.
That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor.
Maybe we'll find some blackhorn berries. Wait, is it blackhorn or blackthorn?
Blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries.
Wait, no. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Wait, no.
Don't steal anything, okay?
You nod. Why would they think I would steal anything? Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a hop to their step.
Ooh, look, knitting needles.
This is so cool. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of chompets to keep you company. We're still not worried about what that means for our mental state? Okay, I guess we're just rolling with it. Talking vegetables. Oh, talking vegetables, and then a talking bread, and then a talking fruit by them too. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Oh, we only have to check out one room? But wait. What's the note back there for? Can Can I not mess with it? Is it just for decoration? That sucks. Wait, so I only get... So every day I only get one choice. Go to the basement, look around the bathroom, check out the bedroom, talk with the Chompettes. I want to either talk to Chompettes or go to the basement. Because all the bad shit's always in the basement. But then there's also, of course, you know, the talking vegetables. Let's talk to the Chompettes.
Hello!
You are the cutest little shit.
Hello!
You almost crapped yourself.
The other Chompets are somewhere in the basement. So it's just us today.
I should have gone to the basement.
How about some fun cabbage facts?
Why aren't you in the basement if the others are in the basement? You shake your head.
Great! Cabbage has 24 calories and 100 grams, and it's a great source of vitamins K and C. Purple cabbage has even more vitamin C than green cabbage.
I actually kind of like this little educational lesson I'm getting. Maybe you should ask Anatoly why this is when... Maybe you should ask Anatoly why that is when he gets back.
Globally, Russia eats the most cabbage.
Okay.
Pretty cool, right? I should have been a scholar instead of a world-class comedian. Since you've been so patient today, I'll give you the Chompette secret recipe for Lebanese-style tabbouleh.
I hope I pronounced that right.
Not your normal meal, but I think you'll enjoy it.
You're not sure. Tutorial. To check out the recipe, go to the main menu under Gallery. Be sure to save beforehand.
Well, my work here is done. Chompette! Mosey out! Can you put me in the drawer?
Cabbage is just like sitting there talking to us, and then suddenly you remember that you have no limbs, and you're like, "Can you put me in the drawer?" POV of Cabbage.
I want to surprise the others later.
You're extremely relieved that Cabbage has stopped talking. You shut the drawer as per her request. Oh, it's a she. Okay. I didn't know Cabbage was a she. I didn't even think, like... I didn't think we would get... I actually didn't know it was a she. I mean, that's good then. That's good then. That means I gave him the right voice. You look over the supplies to start planning your next meal. Okay, let's save real quick. I actually want to check out the recipes in the main menu. We're gonna check them out real quick because I wanna see. You're so cute.
Cabbage!
They're so cute. Wait, extra. Oh, we get to look at profiles for them? Cabbage, Chompette. With so many Cabbage dishes here, how could Cabbage not be the leader of the Chompettes? Heck, she's even in the logo. Just don't let her tell you the complete history of Halupki. I hope I pronounced that right. Diameter 8, weight 39 ounces. Pro tip, for an easier time, cut the cabbage in half and then cut the halves into quarters. Fun fact, cabbage has been cultivated for more than 6,000 years. Wow, these are like actual facts and stuff, I think, too. This is so cute. He'll make you cry but also smile. Probably the MVP of the culinary world. This is so cute! How do I look at the... Oh my god! Look, it's actual recipes! This is so cool! Let me like squeeze down real quick so you guys can like see it more. Actually, I just could have moved myself. I could have just moved myself actually instead. Just be like, just gonna move myself. But this is so cool. Ingredients are 2 eggplants, 1/4 cup tahini, sesame paste, olive oil and lemon juice, salt, pepper, seeds from 1 pomegranate. Preheat the oven to 350 Fahrenheit or 180 Celsius. Have the eggplant and cut off the green ends. Halve the eggplant and cut off the green ends. Brush with open sides with olive oil and salt, then lay face down on a tray and bake for 30 minutes. Mix the tahini with lemon juice, salt, and pepper to taste. Serve the eggplant with the roasted side up, drizzled with sauce and sprinkled with pomegranate seeds. Okay, that's cool. What's the other one? This one is the Lebanese style tabbouleh. Tabbouleh. Ooh, wait. It tells you if they're vegan or not. Like here, I'll move chat. It tells you if they're vegan or not. That's actually really cool. That's extra cool. Let me move chat again. This one requires 1 dry bulgur, cracked wheat, half a medium red onion, 2 garlic cloves, 1/4 cup water, 2 fresh tomatoes, 3 handfuls of parsley, 1 handful of mint leaves, salt, pepper, lemon juice, and olive oil. A lot of olive oil, lemon juice, salt, and pepper. But let's see. Dice the onion and garlic, put them in a mixing bowl with a generous dash of salt and cover with lemon juice. Let sit for at least 15 minutes. Add the dry bulgur to the bowl, boil the water or vegetable broth, add to the bulgur and let sit. While the bulgur is absorbing the liquid, dice the tomato and add it to the bowl. Trim the stems off the parsley and mint, then finely chop. Once the bulgur has absorbed the liquid and cooled a bit, add the parsley and mint, toss everything together, adding salt, pepper, lemon juice, and olive oil to taste. Then let cool to room temperature or briefly chill. Toss again before serving. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, that's cool. I wanted to look at these real quick. Oh, we get the art. Okay, let's continue. I should have done a separate save before making my decision for the day. I'll remember that next time.
We're back.
Knock it off, Mariah.
It's pretty rare to be scared of one.
It's not.
Who knew the big guy would be so scared of?
Shut up. You don't understand.
I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Ooh, a marmot.
Mariah laughs so hard that your ears ring. Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop Mariah from hyperventilating. I guess we're not stopping her from hyperventilating. Oh wait, no, I forgot to move. My bad. So do you mind moving? Yeah, I forgot to move. My bad. I had just remembered. I got so excited about the recipe things and moving earlier, I forgot to not to move for that. Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? You don't get it. It's pretty personal.
Then please explain, big guy.
Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable.
Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin.
Quite the selection of berries.
We also found more wild sorrel.
Is this going to be enough for a good meal?
Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty. Cabbage rolls! Cabbage rolls! That actually sounds good. You first bring a large pot of water to boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, an egg, salt, and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. Use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. This sounds good. This is like actually making me hungry. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. Okay, that looks good. That actually looks good though. You cooked cabbage rolls! Raya looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. Everybody's happy but you. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. Taking a sip of juice again. And with that, I've drank all my juice. We're down at dinner again, and you guys are once again, this dude, you're Gregor. He's Chad again.
That's pretty darn good.
Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself.
I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is.
The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? Why were you so disgusted that the sauce was red?
It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later.
Incredible! It's definitely growing on me.
Thanks again for cooking. This really was something special. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Damn, I gotta cook and clean? In my house, whoever does the cooking doesn't have to clean. Usually, aka me, has to do the dishes afterwards. Not happening. What? You settle in and go to bed. Everyone goes to bed full. Not happening. Wait, what? Everyone leaves this for you to do. Not happening. Are you not doing the dishes? Wait, that line confuses me. Are we not... Is that from the dishes? That we had to do the dishes? Damn. We really were upset about that. Tomorrow will be another great day. We're on day 2. Day 2. This game is so scary, man. Corey! After your recommendation about it, I honestly really wanted to play it. After your recommendation to like look at this game for studying references for like later if I do try out making a visual novel game, and just knowing the fact that it's a horror game too, so it already piques my interest, I wanted to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So I got this for analyzing, and I got it just because I know I'm gonna enjoy it. Yeah, dude, this is terrifying. Also, hello! How was your day, Corey? It's good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're resting up and eating lots of yummy food. You better be. Nice, thank you, you'll love it. Ooh, I'm already loving it. Super cute. The chomp pets have like won my heart. Good morning, everyone!
Again, Gregor.
Can't you let us sleep in?
Not today! He's so optimistic, it's cute. And I still find it funny that pretty much chat is him. Hello, I'm okay, we're recovering still, thank you. Well, I'm glad you're recovering, and I'm glad you're resting. You gots to be. You gotta have a nice, relaxing recovery.
Why,
Storm clouds are gathering outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner.
He's right. The meal you made us was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had.
Why did we make it then? Haha, I love the voice acting. Thank you. I tried to give everybody their own unique little voices so it's more interesting. Heck yeah, I'll be lurking. Enjoy the game. Glad to see you playing it. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for saying hi, Corey. I'm gonna really enjoy this. I'm already loving it. I love Anatoly's little squirrel. It's so precious. I love the little critter, the little creature, the little scrunkly creature on his shoulder. So cute. But also, why did we make that meal if it used so many ingredients? That was right, because it used cabbage, rice, tomatoes. We could have just made a tomato soup. All that work and we could have just made a tomato soup. That's right, we actually like... Damn, we waste a lot of stuff then, actually. Because as good as that meal is, it's not worth it in the long haul of things, because it seems like we have to sit here for quite a bit. At least in this cabin.
Gregor is also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today.
You really think it will flood?
Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters.
It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared.
You're losing it, Gregor.
Karen!
There's nothing to worry about.
I think Gregor's right, Karen.
Huh?
It won't hurt to prepare for the worst.
I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail.
Anatoly, let's go out and prepare for the storm.
Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot out our route on some paper.
Let me help, little guy. This is so cute. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Mariah and Karen are still hanging around. Tutorial. Unfortunately, in life you can't make everyone happy. If given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Ooh! In that case, I'm going to do a separate save now. So then, I do know there's like lots of endings to this game. So technically, we can get more than one ending. So we might be replaying quite a bit of this to see what the other endings are. Which one would you like to talk to? Ooh. Well, obviously I don't want to fucking talk to Karen. I'm going to talk to Best Girl. I'm going to talk to Mariah. I want to talk to Best Girl. Mariah is paging through some of the books on the bookshelf. You walk over to her. Obviously I want to talk to Best Girl here. There are some great books here. Which one is your favorite? The romantic one, the crafting one, the scary one. The scary one. I already read the entire thing. It wasn't scary at all. Very surface level horror, a cheap imitation of real horror. Cheap imitation? Damn! I'm kind of... How do you know it's cheap imitation? In very... Oh, actually... there are some things that are cheap imitation of real horror. Ending with a woman screaming? Does it even count as an ending? Okay, yeah, that's cheap imitation horror. You tell her it's a prequel to another book. You're kidding, right? I've lost all faith in authors. Okay, that's funny. You know Frankenstein, right? I don't mean the 1931 film. I mean the book by Mary Shelley. It started with a boat around the North Pole. It definitely had more to say than the film. Or this book. Mariah's judging your choice harshly. Damn, girl, I thought you were like precious. Why you gotta do this to me? You're pretty sure she'll remember that. Why? Did I fuck up? God damn, was I... Wait. Was I trying to riz her up and I failed? Did I fail to riz? God damn. Wait a minute. What happens if I pick a different choice? I just want to pick a different... I'm still going to talk to her, but I want to pick a different choice. What happens if we pick the crafting one? Oh, she likes that one.
Oh, me too. Metallurgy is so interesting.
I hope I pronounced that right.
I'm curious about what alloy composition our cauldron is. I haven't seen one like that before. Anyway, great choice.
You think Mariah will remember that? Oh. So there's a negative beep and there's a positive beep. Positive beep means you succeeded. Negative beep means you failed. Okay. Wait, what was hearts? Your relationship is stronger. Ooh. That's super cute. Okay, that's cute.
Didn't know you were so smart. Let's talk again later, okay?
You start to blush a little bit. Ooh, we flirtin'. We flirtin'. You would cheer from the other room. Sounds like the two are wrapping up their meeting. Okay, let's save then. This will be our main basic progress save. This is a choices save. So let's go here. We'll save here. This is a basic following our current project progress save. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. What happened? Were you rizzing each other up in there? Was everybody just rizzing each other up? Is that what just happened? And the only one who didn't have anybody to rizz them up was Karen? You know what? Fitting. Completely fitting. Completely fitting that Karen would have nobody wanting to rizz her up. Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. Alright everyone, you have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. What was that? What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. What was that? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Is the radio speaking to me? Did somebody leave this radio here? Looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? We actually should probably explore today, so let's actually go to the basement. Your imagination runs wild staring at the basement door. Why are we staring at the basement door? You try opening and closing the deadbolt, just in case. You mill around until the others return. Wait, we didn't even get to do anything. Wait, hold on. Keep the meat down there. Oh, it's the meat cellar. It's the meat basement. Wait, I want to go back and see what happens if you check the other rooms then. I want to pick a different room than if that's what we're going to be doing. I want to pick a different room. What happens if I spec the kitchen? You have nothing better to do, so you decide to talk to the Chompettes. Okay, it's just talking to the Chompettes. I can roll with that.
Hello! Hello! Good to see you again. Thought you abandoned us. Why are you trying to fool them?
Wait. Wait. Wait a minute, what? Trying to fool who?
Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much.
What? What meals?
Raspberry. No thanks. That vegetable stew? Gross. You already stunk up the kitchen last night. Spare us a repeat. Onion. It almost smelled as bad as you, Stinky. Almost. I'm stinky. I'm stinky. I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky.
You're stinky. It was mouse, wasn't it? It was not the mouse. I did not cook the mouse last night. It's still being preserved under the kitchen sink. The red sauce. Oh, I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that. Oh, is that why? That's actually cool. What if we did use the mouse to make the red sauce? That's actually crazy. But it said we used tomatoes and everything, but maybe that's why Mariah didn't like how red it looked. Ooh.
Aren't you going to give them the recipe, Onion? I guess. Hey, ever notice those 4 humans don't give you any recipes? Those monsters. That's why you should spend more time with us.
You know, I actually really enjoyed the Chompets, so I think I kind of want to pick them up the whole time. Not gonna lie.
Right? Of course. I have the perfect recipe for you today. It will make the kitchen smell nice afterwards, and it will impress dinner guests.
I don't know how to pronounce this borscht recipe.
Don't burn down the cabin making it, okay?
You nod.
Don't be a stranger. Chompets, mosey out.
You shut the drawer and wait for the others to return back. Got it. Mariah's back early today. Hey, you look disturbed. You look like you have seen something horrific.
The others are still looking for food outside. Aunt totally found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last us if there's a big storm and we get stuck here.
Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. That's not my fault. That's the game's fault. I didn't get a choice in that, Mariah. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Did I miss anything awesome? You missed me talking to the Chompets and them telling me that I'm making gross food.
Can you try cooking with less this evening?
You nod.
Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet.
Is Mariah blushing a little bit?
Ooh, you got a crush on me.
Mariah will remember that.
Ooh.
You just missed the Chompets and us staring at a basement door. Poopy Snoopy, you didn't miss too much. Yandere face? Is she a yandere? Maybe I'm kind of into it. I'm joking.
Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime?
You nod.
Looking forward to it. Hey, you could hold cooking classes here someday.
Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Boo! Y'all fucking up my riz. Y'all fucking up my riz. How dare you? Stronger bonds won't do any harm done, won't it? I don't know. This is a horror game still. Keep that in mind while we keep going, but so far it's very cute. Oh no, go back. Oh, she just moved into place. I still wish I could read this freaking note. Why is it just there? It's so weird. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries.
Jam is so bland without any sugar. Do you have any sugar?
You shake your head sadly. Do I have any sugar? Why would I have sugar? You guys brought the supplies. Wait a minute. You all brought the supplies for our food, our ration supplies. So wouldn't you guys already know if there's sugar? Why would you ask me? Wouldn't I already know what you packed too? Okay, that's kind of weird. Because, like, why would... That makes no sense. Why ask me? Yeah. I'm confused, but maybe it plays into the story. Oh my god, I haven't heard that in ages. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that's right, that song. My girl's a dere, yan, yan, dere. Isn't it dere, dere, dere? Or something like that. Tsundere? Yeah, it goes like this. My girl's a dere, soon, soon, dere. And if I remember correctly, the girls probably remember better. It goes like, I'm not a dere, soon, soon, dere. I have a jello heart, I'm not that mean. I'm not blushing, I was just rushing and forgot my sunscreen. That's like the song, isn't it? My girl's a dere, soon, soon, dere. You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor.
Eek. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome! You're such an optimist, big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights. You can even see snow on the tips of the mountains. So there's mountains around us. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I need to hear it again. It's compulsory. I just don't know what to search up for it. Just type in Tsundere song on YouTube. I'm certain it'll show up like easy peasy. That rumble sounded like a dying calf. Look from person to person, trying to determine who it was. Is it me? It was definitely Mariah. Oh, never mind. Mariah! I don't recognize that sound from anywhere. Yeah. Guilty.
Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. Why aren't I laughing? You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Okay, wait, let me see this. Except for you. Everybody laughs except for me. You search your mind for something to say about it. You think it was an old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Hunger. Hunger. That would make sense actually, because think about it. Those who have it do not want it. You don't want to be hungry. Those who have it least succeed. Who is the least amount of hungry succeeds, aka the more you've eaten, the more you succeed. Those who have it for too long perish, aka if you go too long without food, you die. When you feed it, it gets smaller. When you eat, you are less hungry. What am I? That's my guess. I think hunger. There we go. All I needed to search was that tsundere song, as you said. I'll lurk for a bit. Have fun lurking. I hope the song is nice. Well, who am I kidding? The song is nice. You enjoy that song. Yeah, okay. Great. What is GRWED? Gweed? Gweed? Is that what you tried to say? Gweed? Oh, I need to plug my headphones in. I didn't charge them tonight. I forgot to charge them. My bad. Let's see. Plug them in. There we go.
Huh.
Dust?
Try again, big guy.
Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it! Is it hunger? Correct! So I'm right! I was right! That was actually kind of easy because, I mean, we're in a game about cooking. We're having to ration our supplies. We're worried about our supplies and everything. Yeah, it just kind of makes sense that your mind would be kind of drawn to hunger. But I think you're greed. But I think you're right. I was right. Though to be honest, if it wasn't for the fact that this is a game about cooking and everything, I probably wouldn't have thought that.
Yeah, I was going to guess that.
Actually, no.
Yeah, I was going to guess that.
So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle. Ooh. Spreading it on some crusty bread. Why is the bread... Is it toasted? Please tell me it's toasted. I don't like the idea of the bread being crusty unless it's toasted. Please tell me it's toasted, crusty bread. It does look good still. You cooked raspberry jam and bread. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. But this homemade jam is to die for. Sorry.
No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks.
Maria! Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal. But it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. Ooh. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something is riding on your back. It's becoming a nuisance. Something is riding on my back and it's becoming a nuisance? You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. You try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the minute. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your pain in cool water. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options? What? It's coming to what? I've exhausted what other options? You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall to your knees. You lean back, trying to submerge the thing underneath the waters. The thing on my back? Oh. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Okay, so this is a freaky ass dream. A dark passenger like Dexter's? I have no clue. What the fuck? You saw that too, right? Wait, go back. Wait, go. You see that? Just a dream is the achievement I got, but I don't know if I'd call that a dream. Oh, that was freaky. That was freaky. But I loved it. I loved how freaky it was. Wake up! Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up?
It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud.
Uh, let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning.
Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. That was freaky, but I like that. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Considering what I saw, absolutely fucking tootly, positively understandable. Karen's snoring is louder than a sawmill. You find it very loud and very distracting. You don't sleep a wink. Everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. You hear the front door open and quickly slam shut. Anatoly sounds petrified. What?
I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters.
Looks like sailors take warning was more inappropriate for today.
Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow?
You can't steal Big Guy's optimism, Karen.
Why the hell not? That's all he was going that's all he has going for him.
Eek. He's also good at chopping wood, though.
Knock it off, you two. Raya, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow?
I give it a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in the living room. Sounds like you're stealing Anatoly's thunder. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it?
Eek. Couldn't make it past the cover.
Is that right?
Yes.
That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust?
How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow?
I'm having to like squeeze my nose to do Anatoly's voice.
It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of.
Raya begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. Damn. Such a wonderful song. Welcome back, Poopy Snoopy. I'm glad you got to enjoy the song. It's similar to equals 0, where so the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feel like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture. She ends with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd.
Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay.
I didn't understand a word of it.
Yeah.
Anatoly turns to you.
Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation's a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions.
I believe in you.
Me too.
She looks horrified.
It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam.
I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread. Ew. Everyone laughs, except for you. Why am I not laughing? With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. Damn. You get some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes.
Hello! Hello! Don't worry, as leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us. That big guy would try eating you like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us.
Are your plans going awry? Ha ha ha. Got another cornbread classic for ya. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? Well, that's sad. No? Her business is now toast. Okay, that's okay. I see what bread is.
That one's been done to death. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced?
You tell her no.
Raspberry milk shake.
You allow an audible groan. Okay, I can do that. There's our audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that one? Who the hell's cornbread?
Nope. Waste the entire day thinking about that terrible pun. It was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompette Comedy Competition this year.
I just have a question. Why isn't Potato talked at all? Like, I never thought about it until now, but Potato hasn't talked to us at all, really, except for the 2 lines before. Potato hasn't really talked to us.
Raspberry! Of course. Raspberry! Not while I'm here.
I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every... Oh, now he talks. Isn't that every year, Bread?
We still talk about that closing line, Bread. You're going to do great things this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompettes stick together through thick and thin. Raspberry! Rain or shine.
Feast and famine.
Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again.
That's abusive. The cabbage just get it all up in Potato's ear like, Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locked. Actually, no, I need to do it with more enthusiasm. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. That is... Damn, cabbage is aggressive to Potato. Why? Jeez. Potato is a potato. Potato is potato. Life or death.
That's right. Chompettes, move out.
The Chompettes somehow manage to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen interrupts you as you bring in the food.
Took you long enough.
Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left in the mason jar of raspberry jam.
There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread.
Well, you get what you get, you don't throw a fit.
Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you?
You grip the knife tightly in your hand.
You think this is enough for 5 of us?
Wait! We can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left.
Gregor's right. Anatoly, will more mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm, uh, no scientist. Sorry. Hmm. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their piece like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it in one bite. He looks like a duck eating bread. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine. Wait, really? You guys left... Okay.
Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until the storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it a chance.
Anatoly, where are you getting that information from?
What are the books on the bookshelf about the climate here?
You're illiterate, so that definitely is a lie.
Eh.
I've seen him reading. Little guy's been studying.
I'm serious. He pretends to read those books because he wants us to think that he's smart. But I can tell that he's just staring at the page, faking it.
You are such a raging bitch, Karen. Adelaide! Hi! Hi, Senna, just stopping by to say hello. Hope your stream is going well and that you're doing great as usual.
I am. I'm doing good. I'm enjoying stream and having so much fun with this game already. I like it. I like it a lot. And yeah, it's good to see you, Adelaide. It's good to see you. If I remember correctly, I saw one of your Twitter posts said you were pretty busy lately. I hope whatever you're busy with is going well. It's good to see you. It's always good to see you, Adelaide. It's always good to see you. They are being so dramatic. You can last days without food. It's very painful to go days without food, though, Mr. G. You gotta admit, if you were sitting there having to go days without food, it'd be pretty painful. You wouldn't be too happy about it either. Even if you knew you would survive, it really does suck. Obviously, it won't be fun, but it's not life or death right now. This is true. What is the rule? You can go 3 hours without shelter, 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food. It's a survival of threes thing, if I remember correctly, is the rule. Yeah, 3 hours without shelter, 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food. I learned from Minecraft that you'll get even more hungry if you eat something that'll get you food poisoning. This is true. I think that's actually kind of true because I think it takes more energy, if I remember correctly, because that takes more energy from your body because your body's trying to protect itself from the food poisoning. And, you know, if you get sick, that doesn't help either because your body's expending energy to fight the sickness too. It's a whole lot of thing of getting your body to expend as least amount of energy as possible if you're having to ration out your food a whole lot. Also, that's not a Minecraft thing. I think that's kind of just a real life thing where if you get your body sick and stuff, it's expending more energy to like just, you know, do stuff. Hi G, hope you're doing well as well. Aw, say hi everybody. You're such a joy, Adelaide. You're such a joy. It's always good when you show up. What do you think? Anatoly doesn't know his weather conditions from a hole in the ground. Karen is correct. Anatoly can read. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. I don't want to side with the raging bitch. You must be blind then.
Yeah. Thanks. I don't know why Karen would make something like that about... Make up something... I don't know why Karen would make something up like that about me.
You aren't fooling anyone, Anatoly.
Karen has stormed off. Good. Goodbye. You are so salty and bitchy, you are making the air taste of salt. Thanks for backing me up. Oh!
good to have someone so positive around.
Anatoly looks relieved. You think he'll remember that. Yippee! I'd rather befriend everyone else here than her. Karen sucks. I guess let's call it a day.
Yeah. Sure.
Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 10 minutes later.
Hey, Karen likes to find somebody's weakness and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that.
Anatoly looks at you with a look of admiration. Oh.
Heh. Sidaro.
Anatoly looks like he's blushing as he walks away. Oh. Anatoly, I'm flattered. Is everybody just getting a crush on me? Is everybody getting a crush on me? Ooh. I mean, I know I'm a gem. I know I am a gem. But ooh, I don't know if I can handle all these people getting crushes on me. Ooh. Though sadly, Anatoly, I'm trying to resent Mariah. But you are cute. You're definitely sure Anatoly will remember that. I love that music. Also, that makes me happy. I'm befriending everybody, but Karen, which is the ultimate goal. Get ready for bed and put a blanket on. Go to bed very hungry. Day 4. Hey, I timed that perfectly. I don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. Okay. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up.
And that's how fast a deer could run if startled.
Whoa.
Incredible. Impressive. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower. Let's just skip today's meal.
Wait, no. Go back. I gotta do that better. There we go. No!
It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly.
Anatoly leaves mumbling to himself. Oof. I fucked up bad. So passive aggressive of him. But can you blame him? I'd be pissed too. Everyone goes to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Oh, I've got to save. Okay, this is a choice. This is a big choice, so I feel like this is a bit of a big choice, so I'm gonna like put it here. And I'm gonna update our save here. Let's go talk to Mariah, because that's who we're trying to currently get the strongest bond with.
Oh, didn't hear you coming.
I was just double checking if there was any food we might have missed. But I couldn't get the drawer open. Could you give it a try? You nod. Great! While you go do that, I'm going to get some more reading done. You think Mariah will remember that? I didn't even have to do anything. I just offered to check the drawer and she liked me more.
Later.
get the feeling the Chompettes are waiting for me. You give the drawer a hard yank open.
Hello! Hello! Is the thunderstorm keeping you up at night?
You just need to roll with it. Raspberry whispers so quietly you lean over to listen to her.
We need to talk soon. Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyways, Raspberry! Please don't let the others see us.
What do you mean we need to talk later? Is it that easy to riz a girl? Lol. I think it's just that easy to riz Mariah. Cause I know for sure that wouldn't just work on every girl. But what do we need to talk about later? Hello?
Cabbage. That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a chompette is secrecy. We wouldn't want those humans to overhear our meetings now, would we?
You shake your head.
Good.
Aren't I a human? Why am I not being referred to as a human? I must not be human. For this to be happening, I must not be human. In the game, I'm already not human. I'm a living cinnamon roll. We all know this. This has already been established. This is pre-stream lore. You've been known. But, I must not be human in the game for this to be happening. For them to not refer to me as a human as well.
Chompettes, roll on out.
You shut the drawer. Everybody smiles so happily except for Potato at the end. Robot? Maybe. Or maybe I'm just reading too much into it. I could be reading too much into it. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. I'm trying to overanalyze a lot of stuff, to be honest. Because I've been told there's lots of secrets in this game. Wish the rain would just stop.
You're all doing great. We must be almost at the end of this nightmare.
I'm so hungry. Oh, Gregor.
Me too.
You are too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. That actually was sad. That was sad. Aww. It's actually sad. You go to bed with a growling stomach. So many dots. Listen to her. Oh, gosh. Raspberry! Hi!
Wake up. I said, wake up.
Hi.
The rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this?
What? What do you mean? But did I have anything to do with this? You don't answer her question. Did I do something? Did I start the rain? Did I start the rain?
Always thinking of your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left.
Wait a minute. Are you saying I started the rainfall? And that... What? Reconsider something other than my stomach. AKA, think of something other than my hunger. You might manage to save what little humanity you have left. What's my humanity having to do with all this? I'm controlling the rain. I'm sorry. I'll stop. That's funny. It's funny. Poopy Snoopy, stop making it rain. Stop it. Turn it off. Yeah, that's my. That would be the same reaction from me.
At least I tried. I won't have a guilty conscience by the end of this.
What? Why would you have a guilty conscience? And tried what? To stop me from doing something? Am I going to do something?
Go back to sleep, monster.
Well, that explains the not being referred to as human. I'm a monster? In probably more ways than one? Okay. Damn. That was rough. I just got chewed out by a raspberry. I just got put in my place by a piece of fruit. You easily forget about Raspberry's conversation. I don't know if I can just easily forget that. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray. On a tray? Why am I trying to tell him to lay down on a tray? Like a tray that holds food? But he keeps shaking his head, calling you names. So you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. Are you telling me in my dreams I just tried to roast a child alive in the oven? Awesome. I just tried to roast a kid alive in the oven, and Poopy Snoopy's only response to that is awesome. Yeah, totally reasonable. Totally sane and reasonable. Love it. 100%. 10 out of 10. Best response ever. And he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. I just got burned alive by a child in an oven. Maybe it's a memory. Ooh, I never thought of that. So, either I'm dreaming or this is a memory. And if this is a memory, that means Raspberry was right to call me a monster because apparently I like to cook little children alive in ovens. What? Did you see his face? Did you see his little ugly face? Look. His ugly little face. Day 5. You know, as time's going on, this chef hat and spatula feel more of decoration on me than than they've actually seemed useful. So far, I'm kind of failing to be a chef. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. Like the Prodag was starving in the past and ate their brother? Maybe. I don't know. We don't know enough to really conclude, but I mean, so far, either their memories or very elaborate dreams. But even if they are elaborate dreams, they have to have some kind of meaning. And now they crave human. I wouldn't be surprised. After that talk with Raspberry and the dreams, where I'm apparently, you know, roasting a child alive in an oven, or at least attempting to, and then it would make sense now that why Raspberry calls us a monster. Are are we craving human flesh? Are we a wait. What if we're a cannibal? What if we're a cannibal and Raspberry somehow knows? Ooh. What if we're a cannibal and Raspberry somehow knows? Ooh. I still don't know if I'm a human or a monster, though. Kind of weird. I still don't know which. I've yet to be referred to as a person. You hear a stirring of blankets, arms, and legs. Mariah looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. This storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. He's so sad. You guys can't see his face because you're blocking his face. But he's so sad. He's so sad. They're all so sad. Everyone's sad. It's all so sad. Everybody's so sad. Well, eat the squirrel? Technically, we should. I don't know why nobody's acknowledged the fact he has a squirrel on his shoulder. Like, there's dinner right there. I'm sorry. Also, Karen, I like how Karen's drawn. Wait. I got a good look out the window.
And?
Couldn't see anything due to the rain.
Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. I kept pacing around my bed.
Karen turns to you.
When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater.
As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies.
How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor.
I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet.
How are we going to find our way back now? Well, have to ride out the storm.
Mariah looks at you.
We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating.
The group stares at you. It'll clear up in no time. I wonder if they actually... Taking into consideration something actually out here to think about. Because it never occurred to me. Do these guys actually not know that you can go 3 weeks without food? Because, in all seriousness, in modern day times right now, a person would know exactly how long they have to survive and wait out a storm before they can go back to picking berries and stuff. They wouldn't be necessarily panicking right now. They would be upset, maybe anxious extremely, but they wouldn't be panicking like this. Do these guys really not know that you can go a long time without food? Without that flooding, they should try fishing out of the window. That's also an option too. They technically could fish in the flood. It's very dangerous. You can be taken by the current still if you fuck up and fall in. But like, you can technically still fish in the storm. There will be fishes that will be displaced because of the storm, because of the flooding.
Maybe you're right.
The group looks worried. They all gravitate to an area. You can tell Gregor is putting on a fake optimism, and Mariah is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? I want to speak with Mariah. Gregor is really cool, but I already said I would stick to Mariah.
Brr. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it?
You explain to Mariah how the size of a person and fat content determine how warm they are naturally. Considering I'm just going to point this out right now. Right now. I said earlier that I suspected we were probably a cannibal. Due to how Raspberry treated us and due to, you know, the dreams we've been having. The dream about roasting a little boy alive in an oven and trying to eat him, apparently. Kind of weird that we know about that, but also it could just be normal. I mean, that sounds like something I would know off the top of my head if I actually read about it. Cinderella had a size of a person and fat content determine how warm they are naturally. It's just a trip, or do they need to be there? I don't know. I want to know why they are there. I don't know why they're there either. I don't know why we're there. I don't know why we're all in this cabin. I learned that from the magic school bus. Ooh.
Yeah. Wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career?
Maria does her best Gregor impression.
Spit firewood and gaze at the stars. Split firewood and gaze at the stars.
How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny.
Thanks for coming in and chatting with me.
Mariah blushes a little.
Ooh? You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you.
You're pretty sure Mariah will remember that.
Oh!
We just need one more heart to be full on Riz. One more heart and we will have her full affection status. I actually know about the weight and fat content thing from like my parents. It's a thing we've discussed when discussing like our own weights and stuff. Mostly my mom knows about that stuff. So like it's kind of something we know because my mom has like a she has a condition that actually causes the blood flow in her body and stuff to not be as you know to not be the same as everybody else's, and we discuss and like it's led to discussions of like how also our own bodies are built different ways and stuff, and uh how we're in our certain fat content and stuff like affects how we're affected by heat and all that nice jazz. You thank her and leave the bedroom. Do I not get to talk to Chompettes today? Oh, would I have gotten to talk to them if I went to Gregor? You call everyone together. They look grim. Everyone's so sad. You can't even see Gregor. Look at that sad face. Look at how sad that face is. Everyone's so sad. Look at that sad face. Look at those faces. It's like a bunch of kicked puppy dogs. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Understandably so. Everyone is staring at you. Why me? They're expecting the last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly all five of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, opening his mouth once she finishes each bite. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. I'm so sad for all of them. Aw, poor people. It was gone in an instant. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. Day 6. I've gotten the timing down of that shift. I've gotten the timing down. Good morning. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding. Karen got real pale real quick. What are we going to do? Okay, so you do know. Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right? Actually, precipitation can occur for more than 215 days a year here. But do you really think it will rain that long? Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? Eh. Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed, it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared. But you need to survive. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen or Anatoly in the living room? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone? What? Wait, I don't know if you guys can see this. That's an option. What? I need to save. Did you eat? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. Oh my god. There's an option to berate and regret our past decisions. There's an option to berate ourselves and regret our past decisions. That's a something. That's a something. I want to pick it, but I want to speak to Mariah, and I committed to the Mariah route. Hey. Mariah looks relieved to see you. Your relationship is stronger. We maxed it out! We just came in to say hi, and we immediately maxed out our relationship with her. Maybe you can figure out a solution? Maybe. But this is a horror game, so I get the feeling the ending is not going to be positive. How are you holding up? Better question, how are you holding up? Is it more difficult than Ukraine? Is this more difficult than Ukraine? Ooh, there's a lot of questions here. Let me save. More difficult than Ukraine. I feel like that's something we should ask. They call the wind? That's the achievement I just got. No, not nearly as bad as Ukraine. My father was a farmer, extremely bright, but extremely stubborn. After they took him, we struggled like other families, but after they took him, who took him? People kept calling him a traitor, even after he was gone. Oh. Oh. Who took him, though? I don't get it. Like, I was thinking, oh, maybe he's done something. Maybe he betrayed a village or something. I don't know what time period this is exactly taking place in. But I guess he did something to make everybody be angry. Okay, so it is a village. Our village went mad from starvation after the rationing got extreme. Rationing? Parents sending their children to orphanages instead of letting them starve at home. Oh. Oh. That's sad. Maybe he was a Russian spy. Ooh. Actually, also, I didn't move the thing. I didn't move chat. I'm sorry. Parents. But why assume Russian spy also? Does this actually. Well, it did talk about Russia at some point in the game. Does this stuff actually have to deal with, like, actual historical events between different countries and stuff? It was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Eventually we decided we needed to escape, so we stole supplies until we had enough for the journey. To keep our spirits up, Gregor described it as a vacation. Usually don't face death during a vacation, though. Oh. So you ran from a starving village, stole supplies and ran, and you tried to make the best of it. Thanks for listening. Mariah walks away saddened by the memories. Oh. This is extremely sad. Not even my little chef's hat and spatula can make this better. You hear Gregor calling everyone together for a meeting. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but he's crying. He's crying. No. It's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Oh, no. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Wait, no, I just raised you up. Don't you do this. Wait a minute, girl. Let's talk about this. We just formed a great, meaningful, strong bond. We just formed a great, strong, meaningful bond. Why you don't sacrifice yourself? I just whisked you off. No! All the time we could have spent together. Mariah! I used to swim all the time near my house, so I probably have the best chance of swimming through the flood waters.
No! Let me go instead.
You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Anatoly. You're blind as a mole rat. Remember?
That's true, but
Little guy, let me go.
Gregor,
Sounds good to me. Karen! His arms are definitely the longest, so he's probably the best at climbing trees out of all of us. No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead.
I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the wood pile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand, and the shortest will go outside to search for food. Oh my god. This is so sad. You're not worried about drawing. What? You saw Gregor cut the branch links, so you can tell which is the biggest of the bunch. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that are we purposefully trying? I get. No, I can't be mad because like survival. We're trying to survive here, but like we immediately are like screwing somebody over. It feels like it. That's what it feels like. You pick it. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor, Anatoly, Karen? Will it be No! It's Mariah! It's Mariah!
Looks like I've got the shortest.
Is she going out to die? Is she gonna die out there? No!
Mariah,
Mariah.
It's okay. I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for.
Just swim until you find higher ground and scout the area.
Maybe you'll find a fish out there.
Everyone looks heartbroken. I'm heartbroken. I'm in utter despair right now. I liked her the most out of everybody. You're telling me she's gonna go outside and die? Well, I don't know for sure if she dies, but I get the distinct feeling she's gonna die. No! I'm full of despair.
Karen? Anatoly? Gregor? I'll keep us alive. I promise.
Wait a minute. Her eyes. Did you notice that she's looking off to the side and then when she says she'll keep us alive? When she says that she'll promise it, she looked at us. That's... Are you implying what I think you're implying, Mariah? Is she asking me to... asking me to kill you and serve you up on a platter to everyone? Ain't no way. I have to be reading too much into that. Ain't no way. She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. Okay, so I read too much into it, thank God. But... and then silence. I don't like that music. I don't like the music it just played. Mariah has left the cabin.
I'm sure we'll see her again.
The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You get ready for bed and easily pass out. Achievement unlocked. Dead to me. What is that achievement? You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. Okay? One of them you recognize, the other is a guest. Okay? You ask the guest to shit. It was so sad, and then I said shit. You ask the guest to shit on a shovel. Could you poop on this shovel for me, please? You ask the guest to sit on a shovel. And then you try pushing it into the oven. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is with this whole thing of me cooking people? Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this. Oh, you hiss. Okay, if we're doing like a hiss. Like this. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders. Both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up on the embers. Another delicious meal attempt. Sweet. Another attempt on people's lives. Made by me. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal doors off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. Your burns chill with the wind. The guest looks behind her and her eyes widen as she sees you. She's terrified. Your fury rips trees out of their roots and soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Their stamina can't last forever. You're gaining on them. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws up a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall into the pit, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. Okay, so we had a dream about being sent to hell for attempting to eat people. I get the feeling then maybe, because now it seems like maybe Raspberry. Okay, I'm trying to piece something together. First, it seems like Raspberry knows us. First and foremost, that's without a doubt. Raspberry knows us. Call us a monster. We've been having dreams about eating people. Is it possible? I don't know how we know Raspberry, but is it possible that Raspberry knows we've eaten people before? And we're having guilty dreams about it, trying to resist it. Maybe we've had to eat somebody before. Maybe we've been in a situation where we've had to nearly starve and eaten somebody before because of it. And we're feeling guilty for it right now. Maybe it was somebody close to Raspberry. Maybe it was somebody Raspberry knew or something. Okay. Wait, go back. Wait. That's them standing over us while we're in the hellfire. That's them standing over us while we're burning in hellfire. I think the food are just different parts of your mind. Maybe that would actually make sense too. Raspberries are guilt, or at least our self-hatred. Raspberry could be our self-hatred. Uh, that would make sense. We could just be going crazy, and that's what the chompettes are. The chompettes are crazy ass going crazy. Raspberry could be our guilt or our self-hatred, and then there's potato. Potato could be a part of us that is just trying to keep silent, not acknowledge anything, wanting to ignore what's happened, what we've done. I think for sure we've eaten somebody though. Yeah, remember the riddle? Yeah. Those who have it don't want it. Those who have it the least succeed. Those who have it too long perish. When you feed it, it shrinks. What is it? AKA hunger. They thought of starving. Ah, yes. So, the character we're playing as, aka us, I'm suspecting has had to go through something where they've starved before, or nearly starved to death. And because of that, they had to eat somebody. And the chompettes could be a manifestation of our feelings of guilt. Our desire to probably look away and not acknowledge what has happened. What we've done. And that we're probably considering doing it again. Eating somebody. That's... Ooh. Ooh. We're considering cannibalism. Everybody's so sad. Look at that sad face. So sad. Good morning. Anatoly's crying. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Mariah.
Me too.
She'll be fine. Right, little guy?
So what do we do now? Just wait?
Karen.
How long? It's almost been a day since she left.
Anatoly and Gregor look nervous.
Someone needs to go look for her.
We need to wait, Karen.
Wait for what?
The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now.
Didn't you say you didn't know how far the nearest town was?
So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice?
Yes. That's an option. I mean, think about it. That's a valid option. Eat the mouse. Wait a minute. Guys. His little squirrel friend is gone. Did he... Did we... Did we eat the squirrel? Oh, shit, indeed. Did we eat the squirrel? Oh, shit, the squirrel on his shoulder is gone. Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. I never should have eaten that much.
Hein. Hein.
Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. What do you want to do today? Oh. Speak with Anatoly in the kitchen. I want to see if I can talk to the Chompettes again. Also, Anatoly's pretty, interesting.
Hey, the kitchen definitely doesn't feel the same without Mariah. Her laugh, her smile. I never got to tell her how I felt about her.
Wait, I didn't read that correctly.
I never got to tell her how I felt about her.
Damn, did you have a crush on her? Too? Ooh. This is what happens when best girl leaves. Everybody gets heartbroken. There's no hope left in the world when the best girl leaves.
She'll be back, right?
You nod.
Yeah. I wish we had rationed better.
You decide to distract Anatoly from his misery with an old story. There was once a villager who had to stock up supplies for the winter. He filled his house with a cow, a sack of grains from the field, in 92 buckets of water, mostly for the cow. He quickly ran out of room as the house wasn't very big. One day the villager grew sick. He knew he needed the life-giving milk from the cow to survive the winter, but when he attempted to milk the cow, his grip was too weak to grasp her udders. In desperation, he began to boil the grains using his bucket of water. The cow cried out for food, but the villager could only afford to feed himself. Each night, the cries of the cow kept him awake, until one day he finally ran out of food. The villager crawled into bed, crying as the snow deepened outside. The cow's sad eyes stared at him. He wanted to comfort the cow, but he couldn't step over the buckets. He was too weak, too sick. The last thing he heard was the cow still crying out for food, one haunting noise to end his life. Why did we tell that story? Why did we tell that story? This, why? Bro, this is not a horror game anymore. This is just sad. Damn, survival is scary. Survival is terrifying. This is just sad. This is like kicking the just kicking the man when he's down. Jesus. Jesus Christ. That was just damn. I am so sorry, Anatoly. Anatoly looks horrified with your stories. I am horrified with that story. I'm not even the character and I'm horrified. You leave him alone in the kitchen. Yeah, that face makes sense after what I just did. I am so sorry, Anatoly. Jesus Christ, talk about not be talk. I'm socially inept. I won't even deny I'm socially inept, but I'm not that socially inept. I'm not that socially inept. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with the bread and jam.
I'd be fine with just the strawberries.
Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. Why is kill underlined? Hold on. Why is kill underlined? You would too.
I'm going to try and get some sleep. Good night.
Oh wait, that was not him.
Good night.
Night. This is just sad now. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse? Well, that escalated very quickly. You only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, no description this time? No description for us? We have no description of the corpse we're desecrating? Nothing? Uh-huh. We just dreamed about desecrating one? Uh-huh. I get the distinct feeling that that's not a dream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat in a completely different room? What room did we wake up in? Okay. I think I'm seeing the horror element starting to pop out in the game.
Good morning.
Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? What am I going to cook with? We have no supplies. What am I going to cook? What am I... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Cook, Karen. Listen, no. I would do that, but except one other thing. We dreamed about desecrating a corpse. Are we cooking somebody's dead body? And we said we woke up in a different... Did we find Mariah's dead body? Are we gonna cook her dead body? Okay, this will all depend on if we have meat or not. This is all gonna depend on if we have meat. Do you still have the dead mouse? Technically, the dead mouse should still be under that sink, so yes. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. No blood on the knife. Did we find Mariah's dead body and cut her up to cook her? I think this is a slice of Mariah. I think that's a slice of Mariah. Because that's no rat. That's no mouse. That's too big to be either. And there's no cows up in here or no chickens. I think we desecrated and found her corpse and chopped it up. You cooked meat. Can't be 100% sure. It's still a dream. Where else would we get the meat though, Poopy Snoopy? Where else would we get the meat? Where else would we get it? Because think about it. All of our stuff was gone. If we had had this meat before Mariah left, then Mariah wouldn't have had to leave the cabin looking for food. It would make no sense to. It would make no sense to not pull this out. And the thing it just played, you cooked meat, do 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 do. I think Mariah died in the storm, and we found her body. And out of desperation and hunger, we chopped up her dead body. And we're about to eat it. Karen's face.
Where did you get that?
Anyway, I didn't do that right.
Where did you get that?
You ignore Karen's question.
What's that smell?
Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. Oh, I think... I don't want to get too into this. I don't want to get too into this either, but I still think that's Mariah. I still think that's Mariah. You take a piece immediately and devour it. A downward spiral is the achievement I just got. A downward spiral.
Do you have any more of this?
You explain how the meat is stored securely hidden so you can ration better this time.
I understand.
How is nobody questioning why we didn't bring this out before Mariah left? How is nobody questioning this? This can't be right. People would have to be questioning this. Why is nobody questioning this? Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. Oh. He knows. He knows we just fed his friend to him. Better not show the source of where it came from. They don't want to know. The other two don't want to know. They don't want to believe what just happened, what they just ate. Anatoly knows, though. And he can't handle it. And I don't blame him. We just fed him his friend. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Oh, Gregor knows too. He knows it doesn't taste like pig or cow or chicken. He knows that that taste is too different to be any of those. Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns looking choked up. I was too weak.
Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly.
Oh, is he gonna say Mariah? No! This is horrible. They all know. They all know. They know we found her. And then cut her dead body up. Anatoly takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. He can't bear to look at anyone while he eats another person. It's too shameful. It feels too shameful for him, even if it is choosing it for survival. You can hear him crying.
Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay?
Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? I don't think we can get full... I don't think we can get full... heart status full bond with either of these, because I picked Mariah every time. Oh, there she is! There she is, before we just sent her out to die. Speak with Anatoly in the bathroom. Talk with Gregor in the bedroom. Both are having a bad time. I think we've talked to Anatoly before. Let's go with Gregor. This is the bedroom? We've never seen the bedroom. There's a bird cage, beds, mouse. There's mouse holes everywhere. Guys, look what was behind me. Do you see it? Guys, do you see it? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is that? There's something staring at us from the floorboards. Guys. I knew there'd be a scary face at some point. I knew it. I just didn't think it'd be now. Oh my god, that is horrifying. That is horrifying. To a whole new level. That is a whole new level of horrifying. I am shook. Oh god. Oh fucking god is right. I'm gonna be over here. gonna be over here. If you need me, I'm gonna be over here. Away from that. Please just like cover it up for us not to see. Please, no. No, 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 no. You, if I have to stare at that thing on my screen, you guys have to stare at it as well. I am not covering that. Put the chat over it, it'll be awesome. Just like this. Whoop. No, 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 no. Listen, listen. I don't get the joy of covering that. Because I have to still look at that on my screen. And if I have to look at that on my screen, you have to look at it on my screen as well. I am not about to be the only one up in here suffering, having to stare at this horrific thing as it stares right back at me into my soul. Hey. I think this is the first time I've actually talked to Gregor. This is. Thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was just nearly passing out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy. I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Mariah's boundaries. As I like to do. Everybody's boundaries should be respected. Everybody's reasonable boundaries. Thank you. Are you blushing? He's blushing. Joke's on you, I have a cute cinnamon roll to look at. Oh, it's gone! Guys, it's gone, wait. The thank you, it left when he said thank you. Oh, I guess I'll take my sweet little time moving back to my spot over here. Okay, no more horrific face on the screen. Now you just have the cute little cinnamon roll VTuber to look at. Whew. That was actually really creepy though. That was unsettling. That was uncomfortable and I loved it. I loved it. That was so good. That was like, as soon as I noticed that, that was freaky to me, but that was also so cool. Gregor is more dense than you gave him credit for. If there's extras, slip me some extra meat. Okay? Are you flirting with me so I'll feed you more of Mariah? That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. He's flirting with me in hopes I'll feed him more of Mariah. Or maybe he can't tell it's Mariah? Maybe he's denying it? I don't know. That's kind of fucked up. Also, what's with everybody flirting with me and trying to rizz me up? Gregor will remember that. Our relationship is stronger.
This would be cool if there wasn't a dead body in this house and I wasn't cutting it up and feeding her to her friends, cause you know that's kind of fucked up.
Okay, no, that was fucked up on my part. Going to see how Anatoly is doing. Oh, going to see how Anatoly is doing. Later! You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? Floorboard! The hole where the face was at! Click the hole! Click the face hole! Click the face hole! Click the face hole! Okay, there's nothing to do with the face hole. Check the underneath the floorboard. I want to check underneath the floorboard. You notice a bone sticking out. There's a bone under the floorboard? Is it a human bone? It's a human bone. Not the floorboard, damn it. Well, I already did, too late. Nope, chicken bone. Okay. I was to be like, are there dead people under this house? I was at the ask. Gross. Look at it again. The floorboard looks a little loose. You could probably try to pull it up to see under it. You're far too weak to pull up that floorboard. Do it again. This floorboard should really be repaired. You wonder if you could repair it yourself. Look again. You definitely can't repair this yourself. Nobody is around for miles either. Look again. Look a little closer at the hole. You found a small sock. Somebody's foot out there is probably cold. Guys, I got a sock! Don't you love it when you find socks? They're small. The small sock is worthless. Why did you even pick it up? To put on my own tootsies. I want to put on my own tootsies. Inside the birdcage. There's nothing in the birdcage. It's completely empty. Look again. The bottom of the birdcage is completely spotless. Did a bird ever go in here? No bird droppings or anything. Look again. You can tell from the outside of the cage that it's completely empty. Right? Give the dead mouse a sack to live in. Hell yeah. You observe that the cage is quite large. Maybe this isn't meant for birds? You look a little closer. You can make out an E, but the letter to the left of it is scratched out. This clue seems worthless. No, it's not. We found an L under the kitchen sink. And now we found an E in the birdcage. I don't know where the E exactly goes though, but so far we have L and we have E, and L is the first letter we found, so I suspect it's the first one. Inside the nightstand.
Onion!
Wait, can I go back? I want to check under the beds then if Onion's in there. You look under both of the beds. Just some dust and hair. Gross. I'm glad the game lets me backtrack so I can make a different decision. It lets me backtrack in actual time so I can make a decision. You decide to inspect some of the hairs under the bed. It's long and red. Has to be Karen's hair. You inspect another piece of hair. It appears to be black. Anatoly? Check again. You find a small box in the corner. That must have been your imagination. What? There's nothing but hair and dust down here. Better luck next time. That must have been your imagination. Okay. Are you saying that... Okay, there's not a small box in the corner under the bed. Okay. Hello, Onion.
Onion? Don't be a crybaby, it's just me.
Onion!
Onion!
Boy!
Was just playing with some of the toys in this drawer.
Onion!
You're far too old to be playing with any of them.
You're never too old for toys. I agree with this. I can still enjoy a toy if it's well made. I'd like a little action figure, especially I like the little action figures that actually shoot things if you have a button on them. Like,
Pew, pew. Anyways, I need to attend secret chompette meeting. Smell you later.
Onion bounces out of the bedroom. The drawer has various children's toys in it. Children's toys? Is Onion a kid? Wait. Are all the Chompettes kids? Okay. Are they all kids? Oh, that's kind of freaky. Or maybe, well, Onion said we're too old, so Onion has to be a kid then. A kid Onion. What's this? Note taken. Okay, why did we find a bloody note in the drawer? Hello? June 26, 1862. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane. Is that how you pronounce it? Zakopane. Is it like Zakopane or Zakopane? Zakopane or Zakopane? I don't know which one. I'm gonna go with Zakopane. And the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes? You know, I joke a lot about how every indie horror game comes back to child murder. And I'm always right. Every indie horror game comes back to child murder. Because we just read a story about 1862. The body of a dead child was found stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. Stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. Are the Chompettes dead kids? Are some of them dead kids? Are all of them dead kids? Are they even dead kids? Are they in our heads? Are they imaginations in our heads? Did we have to eat our friends as a kid? Oh my god. There's so many possibilities. Could be. It always comes back to dead children. Every horror game comes back to dead children. It's crazy how it always does. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. So somebody's just going around stabbing a bunch of kids to death? This marks the fourth victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. 4 victims in 1 month. But this is back in 1862, so obviously it's easier for them to get away with that shit. But like, that's 4 victims in 1 month. And it's the butcher of Zakopane? Ooh. But how does a dead kid tie into all of this? Does it tie into our mental psyche? Does it tie into the Chompettes? You take the bloody newspaper with you. So it is bloody. It's like actually bloody. And we took it? Why would we take it? Taking notes, 1 of 5. There's 5 notes? It's in the fucking cabinet. I fucking called that shit when we started the game. I fucking called that shit when we started the game that there would be a creepy ass face in that cabinet. Right there, under the sink. I called that there would be one there. Look. It's right fucking there. It's right fucking there. That is so uncomfortable. Hours passed, the meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Eating will just make them... Oh my god, I see it. I see it too. I don't like that. Whose face is that? Whose face is that staring at me from the darkness into my soul from the void that which likes to destroy and rip asunder and devour my very soul into the endless abyss of darkness? Staring eyes is very... Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that face. Hungrier. Wait, what? Eating will just make them hungrier? Well, the face is gone, guys. Yippee! The face is gone. The face is gone. The face is gone. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more.
We've waited long enough. What's for dinner?
They all look... Actually, he looks uncomfortable. He looks downright depressed about the whole situation. Very normal reaction. You're cold-hearted as fuck, Karen. She at first seemed like hold up. She at first seemed very like just, you know, upset about it too. Now she's very calm, practical, straightforward even, very okay with everything now. That's a bit unnerving. That's a bit unnerving. Though maybe but then again that's just me and I just don't like Karen. So I'm just kind of probably picking to find flaws in you. I don't like you. I don't care how purty you are, or how big the bazoobas you got are, or how green your eyes are, or how pretty your lipstick is. I just don't like you. I think I'm just trying to point out a reason to not like you more. You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time and there will be no dinner.
Fine.
I understand.
I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than today. No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. What kind of strange dream? Are we desecrating another corpse? Are we continuing to desecrate the corpse we already have? Tell me. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eyes have been giving you issues lately. So you reply, forge me a new eye then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coals. Holding it in front of his face, you can see his beard and eyes watching you. His beard's watching me? He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye. I don't like this visualization that's going on in my head from this. Before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. I feel like they should have added a crunch noise there. I feel like that would have been good. Add a good old nice thick crunch noise. You vomit all over your chest as the smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake up in a cold sweat. Whoa! That was graphic. We just got our eyes gouged out with a hot poker. That is horrifying. Horrible. That's a new kind of terror for me. Wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything?
Они вас никогда не простят.
I don't know what language that was, but I don't speak it, and I wish I did, so I know what you just whispered into my ear. I hope it wasn't a weird spell or incantation to curse me for the rest of my eternity. The rest of my, I'm not even, my rest of my little eternal cinnamon roll life, please. I got spooked from that. I completely forgot that happens. The dream? Oh yeah. The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. You guys could go fishing. Just saying. We don't have to keep eating each other. Just throwing it out there. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Indoors person is the achievement we just got. Oh, damn. Hi, Anatoly. At least Anatoly's smiling.
Good morning, big guy.
Will Mariah make it back? Either he's in denial or he doesn't know that we just fed her to him. Because there's no way in hell that wasn't her. That had to be her dead body we were feeding to them. I am convinced of that 10,000%. 100,000,010%. I am certain that that was her we fed to them. And I think either Gregor's in denial or he actually doesn't know.
This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m., I can hear her outside.
You can what? Denial? I think it's denial. But you hear her outside at 2 a.m.? Number one, how can you tell what the fuck time it is? Where's the clock? I don't even know where the fucking clock is in this bitch, and I've been in this cabin for days. Second, you can hear her outside? Wait, was that her whispers then? Did we hear her whisper in our ear? Is she... Oh, she's mad we chopped up her dead body. I think she's mad we chopped up her body.
She makes this awful gurgling noise like she's trying to get water out of her lungs.
Wait, what? Oh my... Oh, So I was right, she drowned. Hi. Mind of Autumn, you showed up at one hell of a time. Hi, it's good to see you again. How are you doing? Hi, it's good to see you. Welcome. How was your day? We're playing a visual novel horror game. Oh, hi, Autumn. Maybe she's still alive. Keeping her fresh. She is not alive. Ain't no way Mariah's alive. Ain't no way Mariah's alive. Did you just hear what he says? He hears her every night at 2 o'clock a.m. and he says she makes an awful gurgling noise like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. She drowned out there, guys. She drowned when she left the cabin. I'm certain of it now. How are you? I'm good. I'm actually really loving this horror game. It's like actually really good. I don't usually like visual novels, but I like this. I like this a lot. I'm doing good, life's good, working on lots of projects and stuff, and like, this is really good. But I'm certain though that Mariah died out there whenever she left the cabin, that she drowned. Cause like, the gurgling noise, like she's trying to get water out of her lungs, makes no sense otherwise. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes when the rain gets faint. So they all can hear it? They all can hear her? I think I can hear her whispering. Oh, that's creepy.
I haven't heard anything like that.
When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right?
Oh my god. Oh my god. His face. Guys, his face. What the fuck is up with your face? What is up with his face? What the fuck? What the fuck indeed? What is up with his face? There goes my sleep. There goes my sleep too. What the hell happened to your face? Gregor, do you like... Oh god, what happened to his face? Are we going nuts? Yes! Jesus Christ. This is where the scary horror shit's coming out. His face. I'm just gonna cover that back up. Yeah. I'm just gonna cover that back up. I'll be merciful. Oh, he went back to crying. Look, just as quickly as he turned terrifying, he went right back to crying. Yeah, that makes all the sense in the world.
I sometimes hear her crying through the radio. But that's just a broadcast. Right?
Oh my god. What the fuck's up with your faces? What the fuck is happening to your fucking faces? What is happening to their faces? That is like your sleep paralysis demon looking at you into your soul. It's like their lips and flesh have been carved off, cut off, chewed off, or something. And their teeth are rotten, and their eyes are just feral and empty and lifeless. God, I love and hate it. I love and hate it. Their fucking faces. It's like melty too. What the fuck? I shouldn't be surprised that it's happening to you too. You look stupid. The other two look terrifying. You just look kind of stupid. I'm sorry, Anatoly, but you just look dumb. That is so. Wait.
I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast.
Wait a minute.
One step closer to Mariah.
What?
It's what she would have wanted.
What's gotten into you, Anatoly? Anatoly's eyes look at you begging.
Bring us another slab.
What the fuck? His eyes look like butthole. Well, not his eyes. His mouth looks like a butthole, though. Kind of. But what is happening? What is happening? Are they all going crazy from hunger? Oh, I think they're going nuts from hunger. I think they're going nuts for hunger. From hunger. I think they're going nuts from starvation. And now they're just going full throttle into eating their friend, their dead friend, who I think now they are absolutely certain of is her dead body, but they're too hungry to give a shit anymore. They're too hungry to care that they're eating their friend's dead body now.
Please.
He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it.
I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Please help me.
I think they're going nuts. From hunger and from the fact that they have had to come to terms now that they've eaten their friend. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. One step closer to Mariah. He wants to be close to Mariah again, so he's wanting to eat her body more. I told myself that I need to get used to horror games and all, but this is too much of a jump, man. Welcome. Oh God. Welcome to the horror scene. It's terrifying. This is terrifyingly awesome. Anatoly. Gregor looks pained at Anatoly's words.
I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat.
You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. You're happy about eating her. I'm sorry. But she's happy about eating her. About eating Mariah. Anatoly and Gregor at least are humane and not happy about it, but her? She's a little too happy for my taste. Okay, now this isn't just me looking for things now. I think I was just looking for things to be angry at her for earlier, to not like her more. But now I think I have a reason to, and I think it's that she's getting a little too comfortable with the thought that she's eating her friend.
What's taking so long? Boil it faster.
Y'all are fucking freaking me out. Y'all freaking me out. It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Nobody looks happy. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks down. Like a duck goes when eating bread. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating. For somebody who begged for the food so damn much, for somebody who begged to eat what is I'm certain he knows is his dead friend's body, you sure as hell ain't eating.
I'm sorry about earlier, everyone.
Oh, so you're remorseful now. You gave into your hunger pangs, but now that the food's right here in front of you, realizing once again that you're eating your friend, it's too much for you to bear and you feel bad and guilty. Good. Well, actually, no, I can't be mad at you. I think anybody would go nuts in this scenario. Hunger can drive people to do crazy ass shit.
I don't know what overtook me, but Mariah.
Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. You see what I mean by she's too eager to eat? Well, actually, she's not smiling and happy this time about it, but like, she was eager to eat. Karen is staring right at you. Yes.
How much more meat is left?
You explain how most of it has gone bad. Oh no. So we go through all this. Desecrate her corpse. We desecrate Mariah's corpse. Chop it up into food. And we serve it to everybody. But we don't even eat it before it goes bad. I don't know, Karen. How much do you weigh? I don't know, Karen. How much do you weigh? Damn, Mr. G is hitting all the fucking... Jesus, you are roasting her. You are roasting her ass non-stop in this stream. Damn. Also, if we have seasoning, why didn't we use salt to make it last longer? I know that's horrible to say. Especially since we all know this is Mariah's dead body we're most likely eating. But, why didn't we use salt to preserve, you know, the meat more? You can use salt to preserve meat. Why didn't we use it? Do we not have any more? This is the last of it?
How could you be so careless again?
You remember Karen's knife. Karen's knife. Wait, what? What knife? Why does this bitch got a knife? You need a whole lot of salt? This is true, yeah, you do. Still, you could preserve at least small bits of it. You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast.
What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm is ending.
You clear your throat. Anatoly,
Yes?
I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Are we asking him to go outside and die? Are we asking him to go outside and die? Or forage for plants outside?
I
think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you.
I
Please, Anatoly. We're asking him to go die for us. There's no way. You can't convince me any other way. We are asking him to go die so that we can live. We're asking him to go die. That is fucked. You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. Oh, this is fucked.
I think Mariah's fine by herself.
He still hasn't accepted what happened yet.
She doesn't need anyone's help.
Oh no. He hasn't accepted that. Not only are you saying he hasn't accepted that not only did he eat Mariah's body, but that now we're asking him to go die so we can eat him? This is so fucked. Like, this takes a cake for fucked. This is like a whole award, a whole shabam of pretty fucked up. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Please die and keep us alive.
Let me sleep on it, okay?
No problem, little guy. It takes the whole bakery of cake. It really does. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Who's whispering in my ear? Mariah, was that you? I think Mariah just whispered in my ear. I think she's angry that I chopped up her body. Something is approaching.
Onion!
Oh. It's a chompette.
Hey!
Did they just use the FNAF yay? Did they just use the FNAF yay sound? Is that what I just heard? It is what I just heard. Yay!
Don't be a crybaby. It's just me. Onion. Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin?
You don't answer, Onion.
Please? Don't you trust me?
You shake your head.
Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses. Is that really true? That was a lie!
Of course it was. I doubted that.
The fun factoid of that myth, people actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing!
Who would believe that?
Ha ha ha! There even was a doctor in 1919 who caused a surge of people believing it. Ha 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 ha! Anyways, you know what smells like a raw onion left in a room? You! It's been a while since your last bath, right?
You can't remember. Oh god, I am stinky. I'm stinky. It's stinky, and also it seems we're not caring about the fact that we're pressuring Anatoly to go outside and die.
Could smell you.
Don't be a crybaby. I just got that achievement.
Could smell you before I even came into the room.
Onion!
Yikes. So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous.
It will be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving. Now, is it impossible, or do you just not want to?
Onion!
Please? We don't need another one stalking the hallways.
What do you mean we don't need another one stalking the hallways? Wait a minute. Are you saying... Well, Anatoly said he could hear. They all said they could hear Mariah's voice. Is her ghost haunting the cabin? Is her ghost haunting the place? Probably has to do with the fact people used to believe in miasma and thought the strong smell of onions would fight off the bad air. That's funny. But also, that's a. Are you saying there's a ghost haunting this place? And that you're worried if Anatoly dies, another will be haunting this place? The faces, guys, the faces. Guys, the faces. What if the face we saw is Mariah's ghost face? What if that's Mariah? That's terrifying. So as more people die, are we gonna see more faces? From that staring in the floorboard in the cabinet probably is. That's creepy. Dude, that's creepy. That means as we continue playing, the more people who die, the more faces we'll see, which means we'll get more ghost encounters. Us talking to Anatoly, we could see Mariah staring at us. I'm certain of that now. Ooh, that's scary. That's scary. Let me save my game. It's been a bit since I saved.
Tapping on the window.
Tapping on the windows? Wait, listen. Tapping on the window. Wait, no, it played a tapping noise.
Onion.
No, it played a tapping noise. Oh my god. Wait. Mariah's whispering. Ooh, this is so creepy. Oh god. Crying through the radio. The tapping. The tapping. She's tapping on the window, crying through the radio. So her ghost is haunting the place. Her spirit is haunting the place. Her spirit's haunting the place, and oh my god. Because we desecrated her corpse. You have the sudden urge to scream. I would scream.
Why do you think I've been using mouse holes to get around?
Onion.
Scared to death that I'll run into her.
Oh.
Don't make me tattle the cabbage about you.
Oh, maybe you should just tattle the cabbage anyways.
She could be as mean as potato if you get on her bad side.
Wilson and I wanted to stay up, but it's about 3:30, so I need to get to bed. Good night, Mr. G. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good sleep. How long have I been streaming? 3.5 hours, damn. Might end at 4, maybe 4.5.
Onion. Onion.
Just kidding. She's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anthony you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I do work on some new ice skates.
Unbelievably.
They're made of butter slices, so I'll get to skate around the frying pan tomorrow.
Onion.
Later!
Good night, Mr. G. Are there any faces? You can hear the tapping still. I guess the tapping just happens. I don't see any faces anywhere. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. 10. We're on day 10. It's over a week now. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment in your living room. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food, all of those chickens. As the snow piles up outside, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the tree bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Well, that was fucked up as well. We got hungry and tried to eat everything until we ate tree bark and the splinters filled our mouth and throat up and lungs up with shards of splinters, and we died. Probably choking to death on our own blood slowly. That's horrifying. I was half expecting to see a face somewhere. I really, really was. I'm like looking out for them now. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. I think I know who puked in a corner.
Good morning.
Good morning, little guy.
Well, Anatoni?
Bad ideas. I just got the achievement bad idea. What is that face?
Well, Anatoly, what's your decision?
I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside.
That's fucked up. So the rest of us will live and have a chance. Mariah's ghost is asking Anatoly to come die as well. Now, are we going crazy or is this real? I can't tell. Is he going crazy or can he see the ghost too? Is this, is this, I'm confused now. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. You.
So that's what that smell was.
Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision.
Why so quickly?
Because I'm not waiting any longer.
Karen's gone full cannibal mode. Bitch has gone full. Oh, I already saved not too long ago. But I'll save again. She's gone full cannibal mode. She's like eager to eat him. I don't like that. She's eager to eat him. You can see the glint in Karen's knife under her dress. Oh my god. Are you saying if he doesn't leave, she'll kill him? Anatoly, I'd rather you go outside and have a chance to live, because if you stay in here, she might actually gut you and start eating you alive. She might actually try to eat you alive. Best to watch out for that knife. Yeah, damn right it's best to watch out for that fucking knife. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? I don't want to talk to anybody. I want to talk to the Chompettes. I want cute, adorable food to talk to. What's with the music? None of the fun Chompettes are around. Thankfully, Potato has kept hidden this entire time. And nothing can we call our own but death. You're a dark Chompette. You're kinda dark, Potato. I thought it was funny before, but now you kinda... I don't know how to feel about you right now after that sentence. And I don't like this music. I half expected to see a face over here. In that small model of the barren earth, which serves as paste and cover for our bones. Oh, sorry, didn't see you creeping up behind me. I was just reciting my favorite line from William Shakespeare. Do you know which play it was from? It wasn't the one with the weird sisters. You take a wild guess. That's right. The Life and Death of King Richard II. Before I came to this cabin, I used to read all of the classics. Before you came to this cabin? Where the hell would a potato be, a living potato be, before coming to this cabin? Wouldn't it make more sense to stay in one place for a potato? It has no limbs. Why did I stop? I can't turn the pages with just my tongue. Yeah, you have no limbs. How did you get to this cabin? You're just a potato with a tongue now. Hell, I can even nudge a book off the shelf. Pathetic, right? You nod. Yeah, I've been watching your progress so far, and I must say, very strange choices. Even for someone like you. I wondered why you're so accommodating for these four. Pity I didn't receive the same treatment. What? You didn't receive the same treatment? Wait, so we're accommodating to these four, but Potato didn't receive the same treatment. Is Potato really a potato? Or is Potato something else? Or was Potato something else? Was Potato a person? And then a person that turned into a potato? How does a person become a potato? Oh well. Excuse my rambling. Are you here for another survival lesson? Survival lesson? You shrug. Excellent. No shame in preparing for the absolute worst. Ahem. 36 hours have passed. You have no food. What happens? For starters, your brain stops craving glucose. Okay. But there's a good reason for that. Your guts have been shrinking, and your livers have transferred fatty acids into chemical compounds called ketone bodies. Have I lost you already? There's a book on the bookshelf that can explain all of this. Anyways, ketone bodies mimic glucose for the brain and provide about 2/3 of the energy needed to function. Sounds pretty great, right? Oh, my sweet summer child. Using ketone bodies gradually acidifies your blood, which can lead to ketoacidosis. Ketoacidosis. BRB? Okay, take your time, poopy snoopy. Ketoacidosis is common in diabetics. Okay. But how do you know if you have ketoacidosis? Well, a large amount of acetone is released in your urine and respiratory system. Your breath will smell something like fingernail polish. Which smells like... I can't remember. No nose to smell now. So you used to be a person. I'm certain of that from how you're talking. But looking at your face, I bet your breath smells much worse. If only the Chompettes had something nice to say about you. Yeah, that's right. None of them have ever said anything nice to say about us. Here, have another recipe card. You unlocked Potato's recipe. Potato gives pause. I personally wouldn't make it, but you have a taste for things like this, don't you? You don't argue. Let's talk again, shall we? I won't be leaving here. Far too dangerous to go exploring right now. You shut the drawer and call everyone together for a meeting. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out.
Anatoly, have you made a decision?
Yes. I'll help you all out. Wait, what? Did I see something in the flash? I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. he's doing what Mariah did, and he thinks dying for the sake of everyone's better. So he's going to walk out and just... Is he going to just do that to himself? Damn. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks.
I'll miss you, big guy.
I'll miss you, little guy.
Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best.
You are so fucking okay with this. You are too fucking okay with this, Karen. No.
Karen,
Yes.
Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say something to Anatoly? Yeah. Say it. You say nothing. Damn, man. We really said go out there and die. We'd rather you die. We'd rather eat you and live than oh god, that's horrible. In the end, the only person who cared about Anatoly, that Anatoly could see giving a shit about him, was Gregor. We didn't give a shit. Karen didn't give a shit. Only Gregor gave a shit at the end.
Goodbye, Anatoly.
goodbye, everyone.
Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left the cabin. But wait, is he really gonna go out and just kind of cancel his life subscription? Is that what's gonna happen? See you soon, little guy. Oh my god. Is Gregor gonna, you know, himself?
I guess all we can do is wait.
You are too fucking okay with this, Karen.
Good night.
She's so okay with this. It's fucked up. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for a night, turning his back to you. We are monsters. We are monsters. We are monsters. Not Gregor. He actually didn't want this, but like... me and Karen are monsters. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. What was that? You hear a scraping from the floor. Oh, it's Bread. I was thinking Mariah's ghost had come to drag us to hell, where we kind of deserve to be right now. Found you. Ha ha ha! You explain how this isn't a good time right now. Oh, that was me. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's all tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Ha ha ha! Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference. Get it? Ha ha ha! Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Oh yeah, I can tell. She's cannibalistic. She's all too eager to eat people. Cabbage called an emergency chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all cost. I already know to watch out for that knife. I get the feeling she's gonna attempt to kill me. Understood? Yes. Yes, we will try to save Gregor. You nod. Ha ha! It's the yeast you can do, right? You tell Bread that pun didn't make sense. Ha ha! On a roll today. I'll see you around. Bread hops away, squeezing himself through the mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep, thinking about what Bread told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in a cold newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. Okay, Anatoly went outside and died. I'm gonna be honest though, this time I'm a little suspicious that we might have killed him. I feel like this time we may have killed him. I don't know if I don't know. That makes me question too if Mariah died naturally as well. Because I mean, if she wanted to, I don't know. It's just odd. It's just odd. It feels like some of it could be natural death, but some of it feels like it also could be caused by people. It feels like we could have murdered him. And we had basically just described how we just cut up his body. We're on day 11. Wait, did I see something or am I going crazy? Is there something in the cabinet again? Is Mariah whispering in our ear again? Okay, I didn't see anything in the cabinet. You wake in a completely different place. Are we sleepwalking? Are you saying we fall asleep immediately after we get done doing the dirty deeds of cutting up our former friends' bodies for food? Did you sleepwalk or... It's Anatoly. It's Anatoly. Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to cook breakfast for anyone. I don't think this is a nice surprise. You're cooking your former friend. Cutting each slice fairly thin, you brown each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Kara runs into the kitchen.
What is that smell? Give it to me. Now.
You don't argue. I don't think I would argue with an angry, hungry cannibal woman with a knife. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She didn't even care that she burned her hands. She just went straight to eating. Oh, I guess she cares a little. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. You poor man, I'm so sorry. Oh god. It's really dawned on him that he's eating his friends. And that now he's eating Anatoly, who I suspect probably is the closest to being his best friend. Already? He's like, already we're eating him? Already he's dead? Already we're doing this? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. What do you mean they always do? What? We're narrating oddly. Okay, I'm definitely like 100% now that we've eaten somebody. Oh no, he died. Anatoly died, and we just cooked him up. And Gregor is so sad about it. Karen don't give a shit. Karen is eating it like it's nobody's business. We're talking about how everybody succumbs to hunger at some point. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. He's eating his best friend. And that's painful. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table.
I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now.
Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in to whisper.
I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly.
What you mean? You're glad they're dead? Were you jealous of them that they had my attention? Oh. I mean, we're a piece of shit. I'm going to be honest. We're playing a piece of shit in this game. The person we're playing as is horrible. He asked Anatoly to die and didn't bother to try and defend him. And now Crazy Girl has a thing for me, and I don't know about that.
How did you get so good at it?
You tell Karen.
After one bite, it just made me feel whole again.
Are you... Oh, no. We have to be a... She asked us how we got so good at it, and we answered her how we got so good at cooking people. Or maybe it's killing people, or maybe it's both. The tapping on the window keeps happening. The tapping is happening periodically now. Are you saying we've been killing and butchering and eating people regularly? Are we a serial killer? Wait a minute. I don't know what time period this takes place. I don't know. But are we a serial killer? Is that why we had the Butcher of Zakopane thing? Is that why we took that note? Or are we trying to put something together? I don't know, but I definitely think we're too comfortable with killing people and butchering them and eating them and cutting them up properly into food. Oh, the tapping.
Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy.
I'm looking this up. What does that word mean? I have a distinct feeling I know what that word means, but I'm not entirely sure. Another term for... okay, so it is what I thought it was. It's another term for autopsy. I read the book on autopsies.
The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive.
Have we been reading autopsy books so we can figure out what parts of a person to cut up properly? Like, oh my god. You know how there's diagrams for for the cuts of meat for a pig and stuff that show you what parts of the pig and stuff, a cow and chickens are supposed to be cut for certain meats? Are we using like autopsy diagrams for that? Isn't it with like reviving the dead or something like a necromancer? No, it's autopsy. Are you saying we're using an autopsy human diagram to figure out how to properly cut up people for food?
How many years did it take you to perfect the craft?
To perfect the craft of cutting people? We are evil. We are evil. You tell her.
Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me.
I'm not happy I've grown on you. I don't like you. You a crazy, crazy motherfucking bitch. Go away. Please. Karen pauses deep in thought.
You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back?
Karen hands you a vial of liquid.
I think you know what needs to be done.
She's encouraging us to kill him and eat him.
This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip it into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up.
Until... Are you suggesting we cut him up while he's alive? She's suggesting we cut him up while he's asleep and alive. Until he wakes up. That's fucked up.
All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him.
I ain't about to let you sit there and fucking cut a person up if I have an option, this lady. This quest is beyond extreme.
Will you do this for me?
Why don't... You do it. No. No, I don't like you. I'm not gonna do anything for you. The right decision. That's the achievement I just got.
Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch.
You have what? Isn't Gregor on the couch? Can't he hear all this? We're in the kitchen. I don't know how far the kitchen is from the living room. But you have everything set up by the couch? Is she about to hack him apart alive?
You don't have to watch. The restraints should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is farce.
Gregor's strength is a farce?
Gregor? Hi!
Hey, Karen. What are you doing? Untie me! Oh my god! Oh my Jesus fucking Christ! She's fucking chopping him up alive! And we're just listening. We're just listening. The rain stopped too. I don't want to hear this. Is it gonna be a sound effect?
This'll be over soon, Gregor.
I can't do an actual scream. Stop! Stop! Gregor has turned silent. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. We're just going to sleep and let her hack him apart alive? You fall asleep almost instantly. Like a fucking baby, apparently. Like a fucking baby. We just go to sleep like a fucking baby, huh? We're just so okay with this. The character obviously is like, we're having options to fight against this. The character is obviously conflicted that we're playing as. Like, obviously very conflicted about eating people. And yet still is doing it. Oh my god. This is just super fucked up.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
Uh... I'm very uncomfortable. Usually, a beautiful woman to wake up to would be like my greatest joy. Just a beautiful girl to wake up to would be amazing. But not Karen. I don't think I'm happy to wake up to Karen. And I'm not happy to see who I think is Mariah standing in the doorway, watching us. Somebody got slaughtered and they just fell asleep in a murmur right there. I don't like this.
Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate.
She's trying so hard. I can't. Girl has turned full yandere for me and I don't like it. She's trying to hit me up. She's trying to get with me after just slaughtering people. Wait. That was a smooth transition for the face, just saying that right there. But breakfast with what?
That's a surprise.
Gregor?
Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, but he caved.
You force-fed him? Oh my god, did she force-feed him his own meat? Did she, like, cut off his limbs? And cook them and force-feed them to him?
Come on, let me show you.
You get out of bed and head to the living room. I'm just gonna pretend and play the fake happy significant other. I don't want to be chopped up alive. I don't want to be chopped up alive. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! She cut his limbs off. I am so heavily concerned with how quick of a turn this took. I'm concerned. She cut his limbs off. while he was alive. She didn't even give him like a pain reliever or anything. That's what she was trying to get us to do. To give him a pain reliever. To give him a pain reliever so he wouldn't feel anything, but we said no, and because of that, he sat there alive, conscious, feeling the pain as she hacked off his limbs. She hacked him apart while he was awake. Why?
He's a little weak from blood loss, but don't worry. Bandage him like a field medic.
Oh my god, it just occurred to me that she did this. That she did this to preserve his meat longer. Because if he's alive, his meat will stay fresher and will last longer. She kept him alive so that he would last longer. That's terrifying. My,
What is it, Gregor?
where am I?
God, you're stupid. Maybe if he spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, he would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book.
She was bookmarking pages for what to cut off first. What are you talking about? I'm so sorry for this man. Gregor, I am so sorry.
Do I have to spell it out for you? You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us out when you'd immediately drown? You'd sink like a log.
What?
I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping.
Oh god.
The leg was pretty tasty, huh?
You fed him his leg. You fed him his leg. You fed him his leg. Gregor goes pale.
How's that for a big breakfast?
You fed him his own leg. That is so fucked. You didn't even feed him Anatoly. You fed him his own leg.
And don't try to crawl away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. I don't want any of it to go bad, so I'll have to eat that fresh arm when everything else is gone. Speaking of which, go to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat.
This has gone too far. Oh, wait. So fucking now it's gone too far. Fucking now you grew a conscience and a spine and a fucking pair of balls. They finally fucking dropped, huh? You finally had some that dropped? You grew a pair finally? Did it take seeing your former friend having his limbs hacked off and being told that your other former friend had force fed him his own leg and stuff to keep him alive and keep his body fresh so that she could continue hacking him up alive to eat? Is that what this took? Really? For you to see this? Before you realized it's gone maybe a little bit too fucking far? Hey. All I wanted to do was keep everyone alive and together. Gregor. But I failed at that. Are you? Are you disappointed in me? No! No, I'm not disappointed in you, Gregor. You did everything you could. There was only so much you could do. It's been a while since I saw that relationship progress bar thing appear. I don't think we need to worry about progressing any relationship bar. Not at this point. I'm not disappointed in you. Thank you. I'm not gonna say I'm disappointed in him at the end. I'm not gonna tell him that. That is not... I am not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that to him. That is fucked on a whole new level I will not do. Wait, is the sun shining? I have no clue. That means a lot to me. Growing up, nobody had to tell me to be big and strong. It just happened naturally. My mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths, complained my belly was not full. One day on my way home from school, I was walking by the town inn and smelled something amazing coming right out of a pile of trash. I dug through and discovered a bag. They threw away a meal that was fresh out of the oven for some reason. At least that's what I thought. I became ill with food poisoning. I hugged the toilet and cried for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. I learned nothing from that experience. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. You were just here for the food. You were just here to be food. You left Ukraine with Mariah, Anatoly, and Karen because you guys were starving and needed food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. You'll never untaste your friends that you ate. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. For what? Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. Can I put him out of his misery, please? Let me have some mercy on this man. You know that, right? You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. The life's leaving him. He's dying slowly. This cabin, it chills me to the bones. Or what's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish. Consider your dying wish granted, Gregor. He doesn't have to see anything. Thank you. By doing this, he doesn't have to see anything. It's like when he dies, he can live under the illusion that his limbs aren't gone, that his friend didn't hack him up to eat him, that she didn't care that she hurt him, that he didn't eat his friends, that none of this happened. Or maybe he really is just cold because he's dying. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? This is even more sad. Because in the end of it all, he's not even worried about himself anymore. He's still worried about us, and we treated him like shit. We treated him like absolute dog shit. We didn't protect him or anything. We didn't want to poison him, but it was still horrible that we just let Karen do that to him, but she would have done it to us. Gregor begins to look at Peace. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. Goodbye, Gregor. He died. We watched the life leave him. That is horrible. We watched the life leave him.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
You tell Karen that Gregor gave up.
We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now.
Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor. What's that? You look at a pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander. What was the tapping, the movement?
Hello.
It's cabbage. You know, I'm not surprised that the music's now twisted and really fucked up. I don't think the Chompettes are proud of the slightest. I'm not proud. The Chompettes aren't proud. I don't think I know anybody who would be proud of this.
There's 5 of us to find.
You're shaking quite a lot.
Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair now. So watch out for that knife.
I'm just gonna... Probably best to avoid the knife.
Wait. Isn't that your knife?
What? Our knife?
Why did you let her have it?
Why did we let her have it? Wait a minute, that's a good question. If that's our knife, why did we give it to Karen? If we're so worried about her stabbing us? You shrug.
As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Good luck.
Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. She's just whittling away like nothing fucking happened. Like it was a fucking average Tuesday. She did not care one bit. Oh. Oh no. I think my VTube oh, there it is. Oh, it's back. My VTube studio froze. Apologies. No, she's just whittling away like there's no fucking problem. Like it's an average fucking Tuesday. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. That's our knife we gave her.
Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping.
Something just dawned upon me. The game is called Cooking Companions. Is Karen trying to be a companion to us? Is that why she's being weirdly aggressive towards us in the sense of trying to get us to like her?
Scrubbed all the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble.
You're very into me and I don't like it.
Can I help you?
Have you seen the basement key anywhere?
Wasn't it in the kitchen?
You can't remember.
I haven't seen the key.
Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? I'm surprised I am seeing no faces. I really was expecting the ghost to be looking at us with absolute faces of disgust. Behind the woodpile, there's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. The cupboards. You open a few drawers. They're empty. They must have been filled of dishes that are piling up. Yikes. I know that this is another... This one has a little dried blood in it. This drawer is empty too. Are all of these empty? More empty cupboards. These would have been great places to store spare meat. Why are you thinking about that? You completely missed underneath the sink. On the left side, there's an L engraved. Who wrote this? Okay, I've been on that. Behind the woodpile. Actually, there's more behind the woodpile. Quite a few rat droppings. So there's a good collection of cobwebs and rat droppings now. The dust is pretty thick back here too. Cobwebs, rat droppings, and dust. This should really be cleaned. Yep, still filthy back here. You definitely aren't cleaning anything back here. You need to find cabbage. You need to find cabbage. You notice an engraving on the cabin wall with an X in the center. Is there a treasure here? L, X, and E. The cauldron. You hear some rustling sounds. Yeah, just add the fucking yay. Like, that's just normal. Yeah, that's completely normal. I've seen enough horror games that there might be a jump scare while playing hide and seek. I'm certain of it. I'm certain there's gonna be a jump scare. Also, I just gotta say, I really do love this game. It's intense. This game made me actually feel bad for these characters, like genuinely bad, which is not an easy thing to do. But this game made me actually feel genuinely bad for these people. Except for Karen. I hated her from the start, and it's a good thing I did. She always picks the same hiding spot.
Cabbage!
Wait, she always picks the same hiding spot? Are you saying that we have searched for her before in this cap? It just dawned on me. Is this our cabin? Is this our cabin? She always picks the same hiding spot. That wouldn't make sense unless we knew Cabbage for a while and we've played hide and seek with Cabbage before in this cabin. Before we met everybody here. And everybody's only been here recently because they've been running from like starvation. So this is our cabin. And the Chompettes have always been here. Potato used to be a person. Who? And then... So this is our cabin, I think. And we've always known the Chompettes. Potato used to be a person. I still have a lot of questions about the Chompettes. But, there's that. Wait, but that explains also why Karen asked us if we had any sugar or whatever earlier in the game. Because this is our cabin. They came here to our cabin running. We've always been here. We've always just been a cannibalistic psycho. Wait a minute. Am I seeing shit or is that a thing? I think I'm seeing shit. That can't be real. I thought I saw like a tiny face here, but I think I'm just seeing shit. I can't tell.
Whee!
Oh, you
Cabbage!
found me! Well done. As leader of the Chompettes, getting through mouse holes is a joy. Can't find any
Cabbage.
Chompettes to push me through. So I guess you'll have to help me out.
Cabot has joined the party. This is too much lore for me to comprehend. It's a lot. I feel like we're supposed to get... I know there's multiple endings in this game. I feel like we need to get all the endings before we can put everything together. I don't want to play hide and seek anymore. What's next, Cabbage? I'm going with the Chompettes.
Glad you asked. Keep it up, you'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time.
You asked Cabbage about the basement key.
Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven.
There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. You found the basement key.
There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one.
You got the basement entrance key. So there's the basement entrance key, and then there's the basement key. Why would you need to double lock the basement? Why would you need to double lock the basement?
Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom.
She's making hide and seek far too easy.
Jump in!
Oh!
Find Onion!
Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Explore the bedroom. Wait, go back. Did you see the chicken bone? Did you see the bone from the floorboards? There's a bone sticking out from the floorboards right there. We found that earlier.
Found him. Don't be a crybaby. It's just me.
Onion,
Onion. Today,
onion, onion.
I'm sweet as a sugar cane.
Boy, boy.
Honest. Wow, your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. Could smell you coming a mile away.
Onion.
Gross. Were you scared of the red-haired woman or something? You tell Onion the truth.
Huh? Tulip! Tulip Kitahara! Welcome, 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 welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Hello! Hi, 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 hi! My name is Cinna. I'm a living cinnamon roll VTuber. Welcome, welcome, welcome! Here, Tulip, let me give you a shout out. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hi, President Rat! Rat, 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 rat! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Rat brought me here. Aw, President Rat, you sweetie. President Rat, you sweetie. Aw. But welcome, what were you streaming? How was streaming? What were you streaming, Tulip? And thank you again, President Rat. You're so sweet. Aww. Oh! Thank you for the sub, Rat. Thank you for gifting a sub to Tulip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aw, you're too sweet. Rat is too precious. President Rat is just too precious. Aw. I was playing Phobia. Woo! Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the hydrate, President Rat. Thank you. I drank the rest of my orange juice. But thank you, thank you, thank you. What is phobia? I actually don't know what phobia is. Explain. I would like to know. I am curious. I would like to know. For those of you who don't know this game, this is called Cooking Companions. It's a visual novel horror game. And we have... y'all got here at an interesting time. You missed the most graphic, horrific parts so far. So maybe that's a bit of a blessing. It's been a wild ride with this game. It's been wild with this game. I came into this game expecting horror, and I got horror. A whole lot has been happening so far, Livio. It's like a horror hotel game. You solve puzzles and shoot weird monsters. Ooh. Ooh. I gotta check that out. That actually sounds really interesting. I gotta check that out. I am, like, so curious. Ooh. Currently, in the game, we are talking to a talking onion. This is an onion that literally talks to us. His name is Onion. And he calls himself a chompette. He's a living piece of food.
Whoa!
Boy.
Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You gonna pass? I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor.
Thank you, Onion. Little backstory for y'all that just got here. These three characters, Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor, have passed. So, like, that's why we're getting that apology. It's been an intense game. Rat, 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 rat. Your little model is so cute. Thank you. Thank you. I've had her for a little bit. Aww, she was a gift from a friend she was a gift from a few friends for Christmas. Absolutely adore this model. Absolutely adore it. I am getting, like, I did make my own model that I currently am having. It's currently getting rigged right now. I'm gonna get it end of June, early July, sometime around there. So I do have a regular big model, like my first actual, like, model, because this is like a little gremlin model I've had forever. But, like, my first, like, real serious live 2D model with my actual, like, look and everything is gonna be done, like, in the middle of summer, pretty much. And, like, I'm so excited for it. I'm still gonna use this little cutie though. I absolutely adore this model. She's, like, I love her. She, like, is the whole vibe of me. A little gremlin. A little mischievous little gremlin.
But yikes!
Boy.
That's 3 people gone in less than a month.
That's actually terrifying. 3 people passed in less than a month. That is terrifying, Onion.
Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though. Right?
What you mean 5 people in one night, Onion? What you mean 5 people in one night? I don't like the implications of that, Onion. Oh. Oh no. Did Life Duty freeze? No. Is Onion evil? No, Onion is not evil. The Chompettes are not evil. Oh, Roomba rules? Okay, I guess I'm gonna do the Roomba voice now. Roomba, Roomba, Roomba. Oh no. Life Duty is really like bugging out right now. Oh dang. Rat, rat, President rat, 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 President rat, 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 President rat, 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 President rat. Life Duty is really bugging out right now. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. But Union's not evil. Union is not evil. But that is really freaky that you're saying right now that there's been an occasion where 5 people have died in one night, though, Onion. So we've gotten enough story now that we can confirm our character, that this cabin we're currently on, that we own this cabin. Our character we've been playing owns this cabin, and they've known these little living, food creatures for like a long time and have been living here with them, known as the Chompettes. So far we've confirmed that. And right now this Chompette is apparently confirming that there's been a case where we've had 5 people die in one night, which is really unsettling.
Onion.
I would probably lose my lunch if I had to say that again. I can't do the individual voices while I'm doing the Roomba voice, so like keep this in mind, everybody's gonna start sounding the same. Anyways, didn't mean to be rude, I got your back. Onion has joined the party!
Hello.
Glad to have you join us, Onion.
Boy, boy.
No problem, there's nothing else to do today. That's not true. I heard Brett making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get.
Cabbage.
Brett? The one and only. Chompettes.
Hell.
Let's move out. Currently, these Chompettes are having... Oh, I'm frozen again. God dang it. Oh, I'm frozen again. Oh, my game froze. Oh, the game froze. Don't crash. Oh, I know save. I need to save before I lose my progress. Just in case. Ooh. Ooh, everything's been frizzling. It was fine a little bit ago. I wonder why. Huh. The pilot is quickly expanding. 3 Chompettes left to find. We literally had a person die in this game not too long ago. Like, less than a few minutes ago we had somebody literally die, and now we're playing hide and seek. It's kinda messed up. We're getting a terrible headache, and your face is feeling numb, and your legs aren't moving. That's concerning. Well, you do some timed breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. I don't know how I feel about that. You suddenly feel a second wind coming on. Time to get that bread. Okay, I like that sentence. You proudly strut into the living room, happy to be alive. I'm not too happy our character's alive, I'm being honest. Our character is horrible. This person we're playing as is horrible. Bread. You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Found you! Everyone's secretly favorite Chompette, Bread! Bread is pretty neat though. Don't you loaf me? Ha ha ha! My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds. No, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. This is so adorable. It's kind of funny. So, what do you need? You tell Bread about gathering the Chompettes together. That's a pretty crumby idea. Remember what happened last time? Uh, no. What happened the last time we got all the Chompettes together? I'm kinda scared. With potato? With potato? What's potato do? Wait, so there's raspberry, there's cabbage, there's potato, there's onion. What? So bread, onion, cabbage, raspberry, and potato. Wait a minute. I suspected that potato used to be a person. There's 5 Chompettes. Potato gave hints earlier that he seemed to have been a person. I'm gonna try the rest. Good night. Good night, Mind of Autumn. Have a good rest. You sleep well. You rest up. Oh, you go rest up. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest. Have a good sleep. Oh, and if anybody else is sleepy, especially Tulip, make sure to go rest and get treats and yummy foods, especially Tulip. I know after stream you can be tired. People can be tired after stream and hungry. Make sure you feed yourself when you get rest. Good night, Mind of Autumn. But 5 people, 5 Chompettes. Potato used to be a person. Onion talked about 5 people dying in one night. Are the Chompettes dead people? I mean, we all chose to be in that drawer, but this, you're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs? Why don't you want to go back downstairs? What's wrong with downstairs?
Cabbage.
Bread, we need your help finding a potato.
Onion.
This stupid guy, come up. I would never let the Chompettes down. Ha ha ha! No need to pass my culinary quiz, I'm coming with you. Bread has joined the party. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? All 3 Chompettes are staring at you. Why am I drooling? Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips. I don't think that's an accident.
Cabbage!
Snap out of it! We just ate people. I'm just gonna say those out there right now. We have been sitting in this game, eating people the whole time we have been playing almost. Half the game has been us eating people who were once our friends. Are we really just gonna turn around and start eating what's left of our friends? Is this really what's about to happen here? Oh no, I froze again on screen! No! Well, but we're really just gonna start eating everything in sight, aren't we? Oh, we blinked. Too already late! We're not good for that! You glutton. Oh, they're just insulting us. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up! So heavy! Oh, this is getting... I was really expecting a jump scare there. I was expecting a jump scare. I really was. I was expecting a full-blown jump scare. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again. I think I heard over by the basement door. Perfect! Chompettes! Mosey out! You have 3 Chompettes in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. What do you mean by this one? Are we having some sort of manic episode and this isn't the first time we've had this manic episode after eating people? This is nuts. This is absolutely crazy. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. Zippy! Zippy crying! Don't pass out. Two more to go. You go check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps all over your body. She's here. Oh yeah, she's here. She called us a monster earlier in the game. I understand why now. The birds outside turn silent. It's quiet. I didn't realize that. It's quiet. You could hear a pin drop. You can almost hear her breathing. You feel the sudden urge to scream. Oh, Roomba voice time is over. It's been 10 minutes. Ugh. My tongue. I have to fold a certain way to do that voice. You feel the sudden urge to scream.
You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again.
Yes, little raspberry. I won't ever try to sneak up on you again. The music and everything just changes instantly.
Surprise! Found you, Raspberry!
Raspberry!
Oh wow, it's very nice to see you, Cabbage.
We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry.
Boy!
Honest. We need your help finding a potato. Our combined Chompette detective skills say he's in the basement.
I don't think I want to go to the basement. I'm going to take a rest, have a good stream, Santa. You have a good rest, Tulip. Make sure you eat lots of yummy snacks and rest up and you have a good nap if you need one. Thank you for the raid again. Here, let me shut you out again. I wanna shut you out again. No, that is not what I want to type. Fix that. There we go. Yee! Night night. Have a good sleep. Thank you again for the shoutouts. Of course. It's only right. It's only right.
Oh yeah?
Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. One more to go, and Potato's in the basement with two weirdly double locked doors. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked.
Oh crap! The red-haired woman is coming over here. Chompette! Let's hide out!
They just ran. They just left me here. All four Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Oh, how things have changed. Oh, my life is in danger. I just want to point this out to all of you. This is a crazy ass woman. It's a crazy fucking woman here. And she has the people who died before were her friends. In the last two, one called Anatoly, literally she told to go out and die. In the last one that died, she cut him up. Like, she is crazy. She is crazy. She, like, murdered her former friends. Did not give a single shit. No fucks were given. And she just, like, is trying to, like, mess with me, raise me up, get all close to me, and just, I don't want to mess with crazy man. I just don't.
Found you.
You can see a knife out of the corner of Karen's dress.
I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat.
Oh no.
Let's tear them apart piece by piece. Just like Gregor.
I don't think I want to. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? I'm gonna save real quick just in case I die. I'm just gonna do that real quick. In case I tell her about the basement, tell her about the Chompettes, tell her about the basement. What's the Chompettes gonna do? Basement.
So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room.
I don't think I need a happy noise for that. That ain't happy.
Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay?
No, I don't like you. You could. Wait a minute. Can I lock her in the basement? Please tell me that's an option. I can lock her in the basement.
See you soon.
Karen descends the staircase into darkness. Yes! We have a brain cell! We have a working brain cell! For once, the character we're playing as has a working brain cell and locked the fucking door. Thank you, Jesus.
Did you?
Did you just lock the door? You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. We're just gonna sleep with a crazy ass woman in our fucking basement. We're just gonna do this. This is just how this is. Okay, we're just sleeping in the bed. Like, we didn't just lock a crazy, murderous cannibal in our basement. But then again, I've always suspected the person we're playing as is a murderous cannibal, considering how well they've chopped up bodies previously. So, like, You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. Nice to know. We need to go take a shit. You decide to open your eyes. I was half expecting to find her in front of me again. We woke up before with her in bed next to us, and it, like, is creepy, dude. It's creepy. You must have walked into the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. 'Cause it's gone now. The candle blew out, and the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of the objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room. Oh, I'm gonna get jump scared. I'm gonna get jump scared. There's no way I won't. Oh, that's Cabbage. Oh, thank God. Cabbage, you scared me. Cabbage, you fucking terrified me. The bathtub is filthy. It will need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. Wait, no! No! I didn't get to read it. May 4th, 1794. Thank God this game lets you backtrack a bit. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopane courthouse. You are being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge Constance. I can't pronounce that last name. Liuz? Wait, so I pretty much have figured out that this is our cabin. And you're telling me we at some point have broken all these rules. And if we don't appear in court, they're gonna, you know, cancel our life subscription? But this is back in 1794. This can't be our house then, right? Or is this like an ancestral family home? Are we in a long lineage line of cannibals? Oh God. Unless you're saying we've lived since 1794, which is a long ass time, we would have been alive, like over 100 years. This is like, this has to be somebody else's, unless you're saying we're living a long ass time. I was just about to go to sleep too, but I got interested in this game. This game is great. The game is like so good. You take the court summons letter with you. Taking notes. 2 of 5. There's 3 more I missed in the game, but I don't know where. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Beyond disgusting. This is truly the scariest thing you've ever seen. Not having toilet paper is pretty terrifying. You kind of just sit there on the toilet. Helpless.
Cabbage. Hello.
Hello, cabbage.
Are you locked up in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out? Ha ha. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit.
You unlocked the bathroom door.
Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Now, if you excuse me, need to conduct the next secret chompette meeting. Later!
You quickly make your escape. There's no creepy face or anything. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. Are we just not worried about Karen getting out of the fucking basement and killing us? Are we just waiting for her to die down there? That's pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
No. No. I'm gonna wake up to her trying to fucking stab me, aren't I? Karen? Oh, she's not by us in the bed. Thank fucking God. I thought I was gonna wake up to her trying to kill us. Just your imagination again. And again, the former character known as Mariah, who died outside and we cut up her body and fed to her friends, was once again whispering in our ears. Karen can't still be alive, right? Yes, she would be. It takes quite a bit for somebody to die, you know. You just left her locked in the basement. It's gonna take a bit. Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. It's just whispering in our ear. Oh, Gregor! Oh, Gregor, I am so sorry you died in such a horrible, horrific, slow fashion. That can't be the real Gregor. I think that's what's left of his soul. You determine the haunt has officially begun. I can't talk. Some spirits move on immediately, others linger, and some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack. Am I gonna get jump scared? Or get you to fall down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. No way of knowing which one the group will choose. The rain has stopped outside. You decide to look out the window. Oh, no, 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 you saw her, right? You saw her, right? Right by the tree? No, look, she's right by the tree. That's Mariah. The floodwaters are completely gone. That's Mariah. Karen would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. I would leave. I would leave forever. Why are you so insistent on staying in this cabin? After all this murder and everything. This has to be their family home or something. They're so determined to stay here for what reason, though? You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. You're just gonna eat the remnants of what was once your friends. You're just gonna eat their dead bodies? It's no longer bright and cheerful anymore. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity when you ate the meat, because we're eating the dead remains of our friends. We're eating their bodies. We're eating probably Gregor right about now. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decided to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. You have just been sleeping your life away at this point. Day 2. What the fuck? 3,476? Wait, no. What did that first day say? 204,863 days, down to 3,479. You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted, the rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick or... She's whispering in our ears still. Good morning? She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Was that Mariah saying good morning to us? I don't think we deserve a good morning for how dirty we did her and everybody else. We just... God. Your food is gone. I don't think it's gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. Oh, I think I have an idea of what's approaching. Oh. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. Is Karen still alive? It's been 3,000 days. A cold wind is flowing from the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this a... Wait, did you see it in the doorway crack? No, do not. Look at the doorway. Did you see it? Oh, that's creepy. You wake in a cold sweat. Can we not tell reality from dreams anymore? Okay, so it's only day 15 now. It's day 15 now. We've been in this cabin for 15 days, and we can't tell our dreams from reality anymore. It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. Oh, the ghosts are punishing you with dreams. Oh. You get out of bed and head to the living room. You can still smell Gregor here. Should you have intervened with Karen? Yes! Yes! Why do you only now realize that you were supposed to intervene and stop her from chopping up your friend and cutting his limbs off? Why was it only now you thought about that you should have intervened and stopped that? Why? I'm going to go to sleep. Why? At least try now. Good luck trying to sleep, Poopy Snoopy. Have a good rest. Have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out. I think we're almost done with the game, to be honest. It probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. How so? He would be alive here with all his limbs. It also might have led to your death. True. Coward, but true. Our character just didn't want to die. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. Day 16. Well, I want to see what happens. I already know I'm screwed when it comes to sleep. I'm wondering what's going to happen too, because technically it's been 3 days that Kara's been in the basement, so technically now, from dehydration, she should be dead. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. Pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. I don't want to explore the darkness. I don't want to explore. I don't want to look. I'm actually terrified. No, don't make me look. I don't want to 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 look. For the first time ever, I don't want to look. This is like such a good mechanic in the game. It's such a good game mechanic, but it has me scared shitless. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I'm begging you, please bring back my daughter safely or I will need to get the others involved. I have left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother note with you. You decide to lay back down on the couch to get the rest of your sleep. No, go back. Oh, no, his face! Somehow, no, his face, did you see his face? No! So I got like 12 seconds of delay until it appears on the chat reply thing. Oh, damn. I'm sorry it's like delaying for some reason. His face. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. This is such an amazing game mechanic, but that is terrifying. Anatoly. The first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. That was Anatoly just looking at us. You notice this note sticking out from the books. Yeah, it's the mother note. So a mother has written us about us taking her child at some point. This character we're playing as apparently took the child at some point. Took a woman's child. And the mother's begging for that child back. But the person we're playing as, I am 100% sure, is a cannibal and is experienced in like killing people and chopping them up and eating them. I don't think that mother ever got her child back. You decide to lay it down and catch for the rest of your sleep. Yeah, it's been 3 days by now. Karen is dead in the basement, probably. You slept, walked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Hi, Potato. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, is that first week with the red-haired woman and the others? In that first week with the red-haired woman and the others, where did you sleep? Where did I sleep? You think for a minute but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. If I can be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing. You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking into walls, or worse, going down into the basement. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck on those stairs yet. Are you saying we never slept anywhere? That we've just unnaturally been collapsing in places and sleeping just on the floor and sleepwalking? I knew we've been sleepwalking, but are you saying we've been just unnaturally fucking collapsing on the floor? And that we've just been going down, going to the basement and sleeping around where I'm pretty sure we've hidden dead bodies? You seem to survive almost anything. Do I have that right? Anything? Can we not die? I know supernatural elements are obviously involved in this. We have ghosts haunting us. But like, are we something? Can we not die? Is that why Raspberry called us a monster? Are we like an actual monster that can't die? Are we like an actual cannibalistic monster that can't die? Or I guess a monster that technically just eats people? Is that why we said things like, all people succumb to hunger and everything? Why we know that riddle about hunger and everything? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? No. Still have some common sense left in you. Tell me, what was the plan after locking her in the basement? Having her starve to death with 3 corpses already down there? Plenty of rainwater? Oh, she has rainwater and she's gonna be eating the corpses. Karen has no problem eating people. We've already established that. Now, though, it seems Potato's confirmed that she's willing to eat the corpses. Let me save. She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Is that her banging on the basement door? Are you saying that? Okay, so we're a cannibalistic monster. Karen's a cannibalistic monster, but Karen apparently gets stronger as time goes on. Go downstairs, put an end to this. I don't care if you come back alive. Maybe the red-haired woman will let all of us move on. Or will she act like you? You ignore Potato, heading to the basement door. So you're telling me, oh man, we dead? Probably. Though to be honest, I don't really care if the character we're playing as dies. I feel like the character we're playing as kind of deserves that kind of fate. We just let Gregor get chopped up by Karen, and she used him and kept him alive afterwards for like food and meat. She didn't care how much she hurt her former friend. She just chopped him up without a care. She chopped him up alive with no painkillers or nothing. And we didn't intervene to try and stop that. And we didn't try to save Anatoly when Anatoly was being sent out after everybody was pressuring him to go out and die for their sakes. I don't really feel sad for the main character I'm playing as. I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. I just don't. We're a piece of shit. You quickly do the math in your head, determine Karen will be dead in the basement. Naturally she will be, but if potatoes tell us the truth and there's supernatural elements here, where for some reason by eating people you get stronger and you don't die normally, then it won't matter, she'll still be alive. It's been enough days, right? It's been more than enough days. She would have died from dehydration if she was going through the normal means. You open the door and prepare for the worst. Karen is most certainly not dead. Oh, that's creepy. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. I just got the achievement, nothing to be scared of. I don't know about that, Chief. Begin your descent. Something is approaching. Oh, don't jump scare me. Don't do it. Don't. It's Mariah? Her ghost is talking to us. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. I forgot we got a full, like, you can build your bonds with people in this game. We got a full bond bar with her. Like, she, like, fell in love with us, basically, I guess. There's plenty of bread down here. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mariah. We basically, like, betrayed you in everything. All your kindness to us. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. We don't deserve forgiveness. I'm so sorry. Also, I'm sorry about my mic there. I scratched my nose real quick. You put Anatoly through hell. I did. We didn't save him at the end. There wasn't an option to, but the character we're playing as just let him walk out and die. You desecrated my corpse. We found her dead outside after she tried to swim and get help and food. We chopped her up into pieces and fed her to her friends. After Anatoly went through hell, we chopped him up too. I suspect we killed him and chopped him up and fed him to everybody too. You gave them that disgusting hunger. Are you saying we caused them to crave human flesh? Ooh, is that part of the supernatural bits here? Is it like an infection where if you eat here or something similar to, like, how should I put it? Is it like Until Dawn's thing where if you eat you start craving it or you turn into something? Is that what happened? Or is it just something where because they were driven mad by hunger they desired human flesh, and because we supplied it they wanted to eat each other? All of that is wonder under the bridge now. You little scallywag, just trying to make myself full unscarred from this moment. I would be scarred too, don't you worry. Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Their anger concentrated near their grave. So everybody has... Wait a minute. If their grave's in the basement, that means nobody died outside, then that means even Mariah, we took her and everybody else to the basement and we killed them. We killed everybody in the basement then. Because otherwise their graves would be outside, right? Or maybe I'm just reading too much into that. I'm not entirely sure about that one. Their graves could just be pretty much around the cabin, or just this is where their bodies are, so this is technically their grave as well. It's a bit confusing. It's a bit of a broad statement. Leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one.
Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice. Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room. Anatoly will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. Thank you for being kind to me.
I feel bad. It's not even my fault, but I feel bad.
I didn't believe the whispers at first.
Wait, that's not you whispering? I thought that was you.
At first,
You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. So I'm going to talk to each of them as I go down. The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. Anatoly.
oh, it's Gregor.
Gregor is always the coolest. I should have bonded with Gregor more. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap.
Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you.
You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah.
Guess I can't lie to you, huh?
I think they're trying to kill us, and I don't blame them.
You just stood there while Karen took my limbs. Did nothing.
Yep. We're kind of pieces of shit. No, we are pieces of shit. Not even kinda. We are.
Are you frightened by her?
Yes. Very, very frightened.
If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the lights when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on.
You know what? Fair. Fair and valid. We'll need lights on anyways.
Can you do that for me?
You nod.
Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean.
That was enough to keep him at bay.
We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen.
You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. So we're being approached by every ghost of every person we've ever hurt so far in this cabin. You descend deeper into the abyss, though I expect there's more people we've hurt than just the people who came here before. Because this is our cabin. We apparently have always been here. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. This one's Anatoly. Wait, no, don't zoom in. Don't zoom in, don't zoom in, don't zoom in, don't zoom in. Don't, no, 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 no. Oh, God. I keep expecting a jump scare. I keep expecting one. Anatoly.
Oh, thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now.
You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor.
Oh, I was going to try to see if you wanted to pick onions with me.
You shake your head.
Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long, and now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around here.
You ask Anatoly where Karen is.
Oh, she's just below us, waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done.
I suspect we have done horrific things. I can't blame you for expecting a jump scare. You can't. You really can't.
Worse than any war crime.
We have had to have been alive a long time. I was really weirded out by the letter that said it was from the 1700s or whatever. But now I'm getting this neat feeling that maybe we have been a long living monster, that we have lived for a long time, and we've murdered people for a long time, but we have conflicting feelings. Maybe we have some sense of humanity. Maybe we also used to be human, like the Chompettes used to be human, because I'm pretty sure Potato was right in that Potato used to be human. Potato also talked about letting everybody move on. Is everybody a ghost and dead? I get the feeling everybody's actually just a ghost. Or lingering pieces of their souls.
So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon.
You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. I'm gonna save because something doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
You feel the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Look behind me. I don't want to look behind me.
Hello.
Cabbage, I hate you right now. I hate you right now, Cabbage.
Hello! You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage, cabbage.
As the leader of the Chompettes, I want to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens
Cabbage.
down here. Just call out to us and we'll be there.
Why are you being so friendly to me? I'm a horrible monster. And I'm pretty sure you're all children. I'm pretty sure all the Chompettes are kids. Or, actually, I think maybe Potato's a kid? I don't know. We found a piece of paper that made me think maybe Potato's a kid. Because it talked about a kid dead in a barrel full of potatoes. But that's like the only link I have. I have no other link, really.
Boy.
Wouldn't let you die down here.
When you least expect it, we'll roll with you. Why do y'all have my back so much?
You can't sneak up on me.
Asbury really hates us. You really hate us.
Raspberry.
But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Are you deaf? Raspberry? That was pretty cruel, even for me.
Your ears have so much dirt in them they could probably grow potatoes. He actually joked. I think I find that funny. He actually told a joke. Ha ha ha. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure.
Weren't you hiding in the basement room?
Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Oh, somebody's gonna die. It's gonna be me or Karen. Let me save again. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world.
Just remember down
Cabbage,
here,
cabbage.
you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here later,
Oh, and if you get lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. I can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget what happened there. What room? Is it a room you all died in? Because I'm pretty sure you're all ghosts. I mean, because I'm pretty sure you used to be people.
I don't think we'll ever forget that, Potato. But thank you for coming along with us.
Boy, boy.
I wouldn't call it a change of heart because you really never had one, Potato. You should have rotted down here. But I'm glad you're here to help.
Wish I had a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter. What did you do, Potato? You're like an evil fucking villain to the rest of the Chompettes.
That's enough. Chompettes,
Ha-ha-ha.
let's help out.
Let's save. Again, I'm trying to save so much because I don't know if I'm going to die in this or not. The Chompets get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Took you long enough.
Oh, she is an angry motherfucker. She is angry as fuck at me.
Let's end this.
A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. She is pissed at me. She is pissed beyond reason.
Should have never left Ukraine.
Karen slashes at you with her knife. You dodge Karen's knife, feeling the air hit you.
You shouldn't be this fast.
Karen looks you dead in the eyes. Oh, that's faces. Karen licks her lips. Those are faces. Those are the faces we've been seeing around the house.
Will you fit in the cauldron?
Oh, I can save in the middle of this fight. Sweet.
Hey, as leader, Chompets can't leave you hanging. All of us are ready to help you out here. I see you've ignored my warning to watch out for that knife. Ha 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 ha. Please survive this fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompets, how about?
Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. Wait, that's just for health? Time to talk to... That was an ideal time to talk to its Chompets. Karen looks confused, though. It's best to watch out for that knife. Dodge. I hit dodge! The cut is deep. You treat it if you make it out of this alive. Karen catches her breath. A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. Should have never left Ukraine. Attack. You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Karen lunges at you. Is studying you. Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now. I'm suddenly not as scared as I should be. Me too. I don't know if I'm gonna win this though. You stumble to the wall, nearly breaking a bone on the impact. Pathetic. Karen's planning her next attack. He's silent. Should have kept the door locked. Karen slashed at you with her knife. Karen missed. I'll snap those legs like twigs. Pinches the knife. You're going to taste better than Anatoly. Your arm is bleeding. Karen laughs at you. Won't be burying you. Hey, it's me, Onion. No crying down here, okay?
Let me look at those wounds. Blood? Gross. Your eyes begin to water. What did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck.
His words make you feel better, but only a little better. You gain 5 HP. These don't do anything! Looks confused, though. Looks like Karen is plotting her next attack. You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. What the fuck? Karen's looking winded. You kick Karen. You connected with Karen's shin. Karen rushes towards you. Oh, her face! Karen's seething. You swipe at Karen's jugular. She's too fast. Just rest. You kick Karen. Good. You connect with Karen's shin. Karen rushes towards you. Owie. Karen's seething. Karen's about to take your life. Sorry for not helping you much down here. Then again, you didn't help us much down here. It'll be fascinating to see what happens if you lose. You're not feeling any better. The Chompets have stopped helping. Well, damn! Karen glares at you. Karen is breathing heavier. Karen's blood less regains some stamina. Karen lunges at your neck. She missed. Karen is panting. Karen's legs. She easily jumps around it. Karen is breathing heavier. Karen's muscles tense up. Where did this energy come from? Karen lunges at your neck. She missed. Karen is panting. It's over. Oh, damn. We're frail. We're like old. Look at our body. Oh, we killed her. Our arms, they looked old and frail. Did you see that? They looked weak, old, and frail. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. We somehow made it through that with just the tiniest sliver of health. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black here. The rot of decaying flesh is nauseating. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps disappearing below, making the room feel enormous. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. The staircase in the center of the winds downward, spiraling into the abyss. You're getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you a few times as you work your way down to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. The smell of mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Hi, Mariah. Hi, Anatoly. Hi, Gregor. I'm suspecting this is where your bodies have been. This is not comfortable. Oh god, is this how we hacked them apart? Back together again.
Drowned and dissected.
Were you drowned? Oh, we did kill them then. We did kill them. The Butcher of Hope has returned. Butcher. Didn't we read a note about something called a Butcher of Zakopane? Are we the Butcher of Zakopane? Are we the Butcher from that time period? I'm so confused. I'm trying to put the story together, but I think I need to get more endings before I can do that. Where's Karen? Lost in the abyss.
Her rage blinds her.
Ravenous, completely ravenous. She will never be able to move on.
Bound to this cabin by you, she will never escape.
Those that die in the cabin are bound to different rules. Those who die in the cabin are bound to different rules. That's right. You two died out of the cabin. But you died in the cabin, though. But does it not count because you weren't killed in the cabin? Ooh. So if you're killed in the cabin, you die by different rules. That means your spirit becomes something different. And then we have these guys, Anatoly and Mariah died outside the cabin. Gregor died in the cabin, but nobody killed him. He gave up and just stopped trying to live. I'm suddenly as scared as I should be. That's correct. That's the correct response to this. But that's making me realize something. They died outside the cabin, except for you, but you died of your own accord. Nobody killed you. Karen is gonna die here in the cabin. We stabbed her. So what's the rules gonna be for those who die in the cabin and are killed in the cabin, basically?
Fleeing west did nothing.
Victims will always gravitate to this cabin. Always find a way to you. You wretch.
You abomination.
You horror. We have to be a monster. We have to be a monster. I'm convinced we're not human. That's why we were never referred to as a human before. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity.
Turn on the light.
Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. Cooking companions. That's the end. Oh my god, that's the end. That's one of them. their corpses are too detailed for comfort. They really are, but that's their ghosts, not their corpses. There's no ending song. That's actually kind of creepy. We just hear the flicking of a light switch. That's all we hear is the flicking of a light switch. Now that rings louder than any song ever could for an ending game. That rings louder than any song could. The light switch flicking on and off. Having to re-look at everything you've done. Oh, ghost? Yeah, that's their ghost. This is so cool. Like, this was so well made. Written and developed by Dream Deer Studios. I wonder if they have more games. I'd like to look and see if they have more. We have to sit and just let the lights flicker. Kickstarter backers. Ooh, they had a Kickstarter? Damn. This is amazing. I want to wait till the end because this game feels like I know this game has a lot of secrets. And I want to see if there's anything after the credits. At least there weren't any buzzing light sounds. That would have been a tiny bit worse. True. I really am surprised they didn't put a jump scare in here. I was so expecting a jump scare. I'm surprised there wasn't one. Like, I am genuinely very shocked there was never a jump scare. I fully expected one, but there was not one. And that shocked me to the core. Like, you would think there would be a jump scare, honestly. But there was none. Oh, hey, look, Manny Badass Hero. Special thanks to Markiplier. Ooh, Markiplier? Ooh, every Twitch and YouTube creator. And you. Aw. Dude, this was so well made, though. I got attached to characters despite how short. Not done yet. That's the achievement I just got. Is not done yet. But it was amazing. They got me attached to characters in such a short amount of time. They made me feel empathy for them. The story's really good and everything. I'm still piecing stuff together, but I want to. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. Oh. So I was right. We are a monstrous cannibal, and this is our cabin. You thought you heard thieves, and you were prepared to go up and butcher people. It honestly feels like a movie just finished and everyone's talking about the movie while leaving. It does. Holy crap, it's them. Hey, look, there's Gregor's face. All normal and cute. The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. Considering I'm a monster, I suspect I don't look very human. I look like an imitation of a human, like a off-brand person. I probably look like an off-brand human. You think this is Coca-Cola? No, this is RC Cola over here. This is Coca-Cola, and we're RC Cola. We're the off-brand cola. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak.
We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights?
You clean your throat and ask the question you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? What? Squirrel's back. The squirrel. The squirrel that mysteriously disappeared that I suspect Anatoly or we ate. Did you come of your own free will, or were you sent? What does that mean? We were technically sent. Sent?
Anatoly! We came on our own free will.
The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. Wait, is there an answer to that? Wait, I'm going to look that up. I'm going to Google that. What was the question again? Did you come on your own free will or were you sent? Is this a question of something? Wait, what's a Baba Yaga? Because that's what just showed up in the Google thing after I typed it in. Were you sent here or did you come here for a reason, I think? I mean, of course. But I got something called a Baba Yaga popping up. As Woodsman and Dixon, the right answer to Baba Yaga would be... What the heck? I brought down the thing that says, what is the correct answer to the Baba Yaga's question? It says, I am here 75% of my own free will, 75% by compulsion. No, I am 75% here of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. What the hell is a Baba Yaga? I'm trying to figure out. I'm typing that in yet. Next. What is a Baba Yaga? What is a Baba Yaga? In Slavic folklore, Baba Yaga, also spelled Baba Yaga, is a supernatural being who appears as a deformed and or ferocious-looking woman. In fairy tales, Baba Yaga flies around in a motor, wields a pestle, and dwells deep in the forest in huts usually described as standing on chicken legs. Does our hut? I don't think our hut stands in the chicken legs, but an old, deformed, and a ferocious-looking woman. What does the Baba Yaga do? The Baba Yaga. Listen. The Baba Yaga is a Slavic folklore creature, an ogress who steals, cooks, and eats her victims. She usually eats children. So we from the start are a monstrous being known as a Baba Yaga, and we're a cannibalistic being where we lure people in, kill them, and cook them and eat them. Seems suitable for a situation. It explains a lot. Why we didn't help Gregor, why we didn't stop Anatoly, why we let Mariah leave. What I don't understand, it also explains, though, that we were, it's still weird, though, that we were scared uh, of Karen, though maybe we can actually die. Maybe a Baba Yaga can actually die, though. That also explains why our hands look the way they did. We're an old, elderly looking woman. We're a haggard looking old woman. That's what we look like. That's what we look like. We look like a monstrous old lady. And why we didn't kill Karen, though, is weird to me. But maybe we can genuinely die. Now, I'm just saying this. The Chompettes were once upon a time people. Potato has made that very clear. That the Chompettes were once upon a time people. They say 5 people died in one night. There's 5 Chompettes. And I suspected the Chompettes were children because Onion was playing with toys. Children's toys. Onion was playing with toys. We killed... Oh my god. We're a Baba Yaga and we killed 5 children in one night. Potato was obviously kind of evil, but like, that was 5 children in one night and we cooked and ate them. We lured these people here and cooked and ate them. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you. I suspect we have to look like an evil monster old lady. As they should be. Oh my god, we're a monster, a predator. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Wait a minute. This is from the beginning. Oh my god. When we started up the game and we got here, we had just finished getting up the stairs after considering killing them and eating them. Oh my god. We had just moments before this moment in the very beginning of the game. We're planning to come up the stairs and slaughter and eat them all.
Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace.
Oh, I'm sorry, I hit my mic there. Holy crap. What the hell?
Reyna.
Reyna, I think it's more correct.
Reyna, check it out.
More meat on those bones. That's the achievement I just unlocked.
A cabin? Oh wait.
Their names are colored. Wait a minute. Wait, no. Okay. Wait, look at the color of their names. That's green like cabbages. That's magenta like raspberries.
What about that psychopath?
Bread.
We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry.
Oh my god. So... Oh my god. So... Are these the Chompettes? Holy shit. Dude, this is so cool. But I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I've gotta stop tonight. I've gotta stop now. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I think that is enough for one night.
Cabbage.
Jesus, that's so cool. But there's more game to play when we come back. Ooh. Oh my god, Karen with her knife. It's so cool. Damn is right. Oh my god, damn is right. I don't think any other, like, word could describe that effectively. Just damn. Just wow. I don't know anybody else that's on, and there's nobody else playing in Cooking Companions right now. Let's see if I wake up at 4 a.m. again. I think I'll call it a night here. We don't have anybody to raid. So we'll just get to end off on this fun note. I'm definitely continuing this next week. So tomorrow we play Dead Island 2 more. Next week we'll have, of course, probably still more Dead Island until we finish it. And we'll have Cooking Companions as well. This is so cool. I love this so much. Definitely gonna come back and play this next week. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate everybody hanging out. Thank you again, Tulip, for the raid. Oh, we're back to the scary, crazy music, huh? I love this game. I think this has to be one of my favorite visual novel games now. It has to be one of them. But, thank you guys for hanging out. We'll play Dead Island 2 tomorrow. We've been playing that game for weeks, damn. But we'll play more Dead Island 2 tomorrow. More Cooking Companions will be next week. More of that next week. And ignoring the whispers of the damned. Ignoring the whispers of the damned real quick. I think that's about it. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you, Tulip, again for the raid. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Rat, for bringing Tulip in her wonderful, wonderful, wonderful raid here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, that's it. Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Good night. Ba 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 ba. I'll see you next time.